Hey y'all. I am embroidering all of these first blooms today. So I will be here for several hours here today. So thanks for joining me and just chilling. On Thursday we got one of these done, and I have four more other flowers to do. So we're gonna get going on that. So I'm just gonna go from top to bottom here. Let's start today with these snowdrops. So I'm making these for the covers. I'm going to photograph these for the covers of the embroidery kits. That will be coming out soon. Hey, Letitia. All right. And I'm using different hoops for all of them. I got all my hoops here just because it'll be easier to photograph them when they're in the hoops still. Okay, so snowdrops are, I saw a picture the other day. They're already coming up for some people, which is crazy. I mean, you know, I'm in the Midwest. I'm in Minneapolis, so we got a ways to go. Although I think it's supposed to be like 30 today, so that's exciting. All right, snowdrops. So let's see, I had these colors. This isn't the final pattern, but it's just a printout for me to know what goes where. Oh, I do have different color greens here. Okay. I think we'll do greens first, and then the actual snowdrops are going to be like some lazy daisy stitches. That'll be kind of fun. So I'll have this nearby so I can keep looking at it. But there are different color greens, so I do have this, I'll do this green first, but I do have some of that from the crocuses that we did up here, so I think I'm just going to use that. And we're going to do 2 strands, and I'm going to do that loop method. So I got some here yet. Oh, you're in Utah. I am, look what I made, designs. I'm in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Hey Kimberly, hey Cheryl, thanks you guys for popping in. So my plan is to be here, I just popped in now, I just started like 3 minutes ago, and my plan is to be here until I get these 4 stitched, so we'll see how that goes. The first one took me like an hour and 40 minutes on Thursday when we stitched this one. So it'll be some time here. Oh, Kimberly says your nails look like the sunshine on snowdrops. Very pretty. Oh, that's so fun. So in my drawing here, like my illustration, it's a little hard to tell the difference between the light green and the dark green. So I think when I do the real pattern, I will adjust that so it's easier. Yeah, because it's not totally easy right now, but we're going to give it a try. Anyway, I'm just going to have to keep a lookout for it. Oh, you know what I think is going on? Oh, no, never mind. I was thinking, oh, maybe all the stems are the light green and all the, like, grassy bits are the dark green, but that's not true. So I'll just have to pay attention. So I'm going to just start. I'm going to kind of, like, work my way left to right, I suppose. And I think this is just going to be a whole lot of backstitch again, like the crocuses were. All right, so loop method of starting. And I got my chill music on. I am just going to chill here today. So let me know what you guys are up to this Saturday. I am hoping to go for my walk after this. I didn't do that yesterday. But I did a bigger workout yesterday, so that's fine. not the end of the world. And I think it's actually supposed to be nice today. It's bright and sunny, so that's something. Oh, Gold Star Meals is crocheting this morning. Ugh, I need to get another crochet project going. I actually, you know what? I should just resurrect this in progress one that I have. I started a doily as an emergency craft project. And what I mean by that is it's just like a tiny craft project that I have in my bag for when I need a craft project, when I'm stuck somewhere and need a craft project. But so I started this doily a zillion years ago. I should just break that out and finish it. That would be fun. It's with the teeny tiniest thread. It's actually just like 12 weight sewing thread. And it'd be fun to finish that. What are you crocheting? Ooh, you're getting gold stars. I'm getting ready to get back into progress on a cross stitch. Oh, nice. So the cross stitches, those take so long. I always go into those thinking, oh, this is going to be a fun, easy project, but they always take so long. Look what I made. So I will be selling this. So these are the sample pieces. I'm going to be photographing these for the covers of kits. I do have the listing made already, so if you go over to my profile, I do have the listing. It's not available yet, but there will be an email, like email me when this is available button. So I encourage you to click on that, even if you know, it's not like a commitment. It's not like you're buying anything or pre-ordering or anything. It's just to like be notified first when they are available. We're kind of doing a surprise announcement. So anyone who signs up on that button will get like a special sale price before everyone else. And, you know, that's for the bundle. I'm going to have 5 of these as a bundle, but they're also going to be individual and as just individual PDF patterns as well. But anyway, that's the best way to know when they are live. And you're not signing up for like my email list or anything by doing that. It's just for when this goes live. But yeah, so if you're on YouTube or Facebook, that link is right in the description, and on TikTok, it's in my profile. Oh, Christina is embroidering and appliquing. Oh, stockings. Oh, patriotic, and I want to make a display for our, Veteran Honor Bus run in May. Oh, that's nice. Kimberly is having a very lazy day. I had a very lazy morning, which was nice. Can you buy all of the PDF patterns for the summer flowers as a set? They're not as a set right now. I mean, they all are available. So this is our just so people know, this is our new set of 5 flowers. This is our first blooms. We already have a set of flowers that we did last year called Summer Blooms. Those are available as PDFs, but not as a set. That might be a fun idea to kind of group them like that. I hadn't thought about that. But no, they're not as a set, but you know, they're all available. Villeray says, when I finally get out of bed, I'm going to work on a cross-stitch too. Nice. That sounds relaxing. I love just like all the X's coming to life, basically. Building into something with cross-stitch. Alright, the other thing for me today is this is going to be an exercise in posture and keeping my shoulders relaxed, and you know, this is gonna, you know, usually I do all my crafting in the evening with you guys, and that's all in like these 1-hour sessions, so this is gonna be longer, so I have to pay attention more to repetitive stress. And actually already I think I'm gonna scooch all you guys this way a little bit more. Scooch you guys this way more too, because I think that's going to be, yeah, a bit nicer on my shoulders already. Oh, Kimberly says, I was checking out the summer flowers yesterday and thought these should be a set. That's a great idea. Yeah, I'll have to do more bundles like that, I think. Alright, this one extends down here yet. This other one right next to it here is that darker green. So I'm just going to do all of this green first. Then I'm going to do the darker green. And then we'll do all the little babies. Oh, your dog is too snuggly for you to move yet. Ugh, that's sweet. What kind of puppy? We used to have labs growing up. Oh, Kimberly says, I just took a Yoga Bites morning, noon, and night class. What does that mean? Oh, it recommends stretch breaks every few hours. It helps. Oh, interesting. Yoga Bites. So, oh, is that like someone's course or something? Interesting. Yeah. I think after every embroidery we do today, we're going to have to do like a little stretching, I think. Little shoulder rolls, neck rolls. Have to remember to do that in progress. You can probably hear my neck crack every time I do that. Hold on, I gotta move this so I can see your comments. There we go. I gotta move that. I have the camera right in the way of the Facebook comments, so I gotta scooch you guys up a little bit. Prepping for being here for a long time, so thanks for bearing with me. A little bit here. Actually, I'm gonna scoot you over here. There we go. Okay, I feel better now. Gonna be a physical day, even though, you know, I'm just sitting here just doing this. It actually adds up, I think. Oh, a Chihuahua wiener dog. Oh, Pitbull mix. Oh my gosh. Big head, long body, itty bitty legs. Oh my god, that sounds so freaking sweet. Little puppy. Cheryl says it's sunny there. Yeah, I think it's gonna be just a beautiful walk day later. Ooh, and I got my coffee here. I had power breakfast, so it's gonna be a good day. Get a stitch all day. I know there's a day left. There's a Sunday still, so just a perfect little Saturday. Oh, he's an attention-seeking cuddly dog. Cute. Alright, I have some thread left, so let's just start the next one. Alright, so this one is the dark green, but right next to it here is the light green. Okay. Good. And again, I just have my like design printed out near me here that I'm looking at. I always kind of have a little printout when I'm doing sample pieces, and then if I decide to change something or change a stitch or change a color while I'm making the sample, then I can make notes on there. Alright, I think, so there's this frond or thing goes all the way up here. Oh, and it has a second one there. Okay. I'm thinking I can get... Ooh, can I get all the way to the top? I don't know. I was thinking I could get all the way up to that line, but there's a couple more. Ooh, yeah, that's going to be cutting it really close. We'll do what we can here. Actually, I think I'm going to do this little side over here first. And then I think that'll be enough of this floss, and then I'll start up here, come down, and then I can jump to this one here. Oh, Villeray says, I'm just getting into embroidery more. I love watching you do this. Oh, thanks. I learn better by watching. Oh my gosh, I do too. And what just popped in my head is tatting, because I'm still on like the tatting learning train. Like I want to learn everything, and there's 2 things I need to look up before I can do my project that I want to do for that. And that was just like a reminder of like, oh yeah, I gotta look those up. Maybe I'll do that later. All right, I think 2 more stitches here. Ooh, Cheryl has some cross stitch and quilting to do today. Nice. Oh, love having company. Yep. I like doing these lives because of that too, exactly. All right, I'm gonna, I think, weave in my end here. I have a tiny bit left, but not enough to get me very far, so I'm gonna just weave in. I guess that was just our first thread. In my head, we were on our second one already. Oh, you can't figure out tatting to save my life, so that's how I felt when I first tried, like 10 years ago with a kit, and then we picked it up again. Someone had mentioned it in one of our lives, and I'm like, oh, I have that kit somewhere, and then I watched a bunch of videos, and there's just really 2 concepts to get, and then after you get that, it's easy. It's just the idea of how the shuttle, I do the shuttle tatting, and it's just the idea of how the shuttle actually functions as a device, which to me was a little bit magical. And then it's used to just make 1 knot, and that's like what all of tatting is just 1 knot. And putting my little garbage in here, I think that's fun. But there's 1 aspect to making that knot called flipping a loop. So if you can do those 2 things, like know how the actual shuttle works, and then learn how to flip that loop to make that double stitch, that's like literally it. So I'm trying to do a few videos. I have one of the video pinned in my TikTok that shows the double stitch, and you see the flipping the loop in there. So that might be helpful. Oh, Charlotte says hi from Mississippi. Kimberly, I'm with you. So I know this is totally separated from current events and stuff. So it's definitely a privilege to be sitting here doing this for sure. Just moving your guys' chat over again. Okay. There we are. Oh, Kozu says the flower behind is so pretty. Thank you. So this is the crocus. I have 4 more to make. So we have the crocus. Right now I'm making the snowdrops. And then I have grape hyacinth, tulips, and daffodils yet to do. So these are for a series that I'm going to have coming out soon called First Blooms. And they'll be all individual too. But yeah, I'm totally loving the little crocuses. Ugh. Those are just so pretty when they come up. Alright, I'm going to start up here now. More back stitch. And I'm going to do that loop method again. So I folded my thread in half. I threaded the 2 ends through my needle and started the back stitch, and now hop into the back. And here's that fold from folding the thread in half. I'm just going to put my needle through there and then continue to pull that stitch, and that loop is going to catch on my thread, and that's going to keep it in place. So that's the loop method of starting. I don't need a knot. I don't have to weave in the ends at the beginning. It's just like I can straight up start, which is awesome. I love this method. I sort of on purpose do things with 2 strands of thread now so I can do that, because you need like an even amount. Oh, Robin, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, Villeray, I just learned it a couple months ago, I think, and totally, I think, a game changer. So it really only works well um, for an even amount because you need to start with an even amount of threads because you're taking a longer piece of thread and folding it in half. So, the act of doubling it means it's going to be an even number. So if you can do it if your desired amount is like 2 strands, so then you take 1 strand and fold it in half, or 4 strands, then you just take 2 and fold it in half, or like 3 to get all 6 strands. But it is awesome. I love it. Have you ever heard of doing embroidery then it ripped? So like the fabric ripped, like I pulled something too hard and it like I pulled a thread too hard and then the fabric ripped. I suppose that would depend on the fabric. I've never really had that happen. If you do a stitch and your next little part of the stitch is like just one little fabric thread over instead of like a couple, I could see if you yanked on that, you could maybe tear that one little thread of fabric. But that would still be, I mean, there's not many stitches that you would do that with. Let's see, I suppose if you did like a super duper delicate, if you're using like a really delicate fabric, I don't know what that would be, and then maybe like a really hefty fat needle and fat thread, I could see that kind of being a little aggressive on a really, really delicate fabric. But even so, I think it would just kind of push the threads out of the way. I don't know if it would really tear. Have you had that happen before? Yeah, I haven't had that problem really. I am aware though of myself, like when I stitch, like I try and leave, like if I'm making one stitch to, I don't know, if I'm making a tiny stitch, I'd still try and have enough little strands in between, not just one, because I think that could be, a weak area if I'm holding all the thread on just like one little bit. Oh, do you know yep, I have um, shoot, Robin, what is that one called? Garden? Flower Garden? Flower Garden, I think is what that one was called. Oh, thanks, Gracie. Gracie says I make very pretty flowers. I'm having so much fun with this flower series, so I definitely want to do more. I know we've talked about doing flowers for different regions and that sort of thing. Oh, you'll need to watch me. Villeray says I'll need to watch you thread the needle next time to see how you do that. Oh, yes, sorry, I kind of just rushed through that. I do like a pinch method of threading my needle that seems to work pretty well for me. So that's what I like doing. I'll show how to do that when I start again, which will be pretty soon, I'm sure. I think I'll need another thread. Oh, I have one left from that original piece, and I think I'll need it to finish all this light green. This little bit down here, I'll do you in 2 stitches. And do you travel between stems? Like, am I jumping from one stem to the next? I am, but only, I mean, I try to avoid that sometimes, but in this, I have so much other stitches that are going to happen that I feel like that's going to cover it up. However, like I wouldn't jump from like here to here, for example, because then, I'm just going to try and imitate that. Then I feel like you could see that line on the back, that jump. So where I feel like you might see it, I try and avoid that. So I'll like weave into the backs of stitches and like come up at the next spot sometimes. Like here, I jumped, but I'm gonna have like all these stitches kind of covering that up, so I didn't think it was a huge deal. And I am trying to just kind of map it out as I go so I don't have like tons of jumps. All right, this one is dark green, and this one is light green. Okay, so starting right here. I know some people like doing 2 pieces of fabric that they stitch through, and that can help disguise your jumps from one place to the next. I just try and kind of stay in the backs of stitches that already exist. And right now, how I'm stitching right now, I mean, it's just because it's sunny and I'm by the window yet, but I am kind of backlighting a little bit, so I think you can see my hand and the stitches on the back way more than, you know, if it's just hanging up somewhere. Like here, now you can't see much, but yeah, like this, you can see a lot more. Could you do some sewing method? Sure. So Linda's asking about the sewing method. So I'm doing the stabbing method right now of embroidery, where I come all the way up, I go all the way back down. It's actually kind of time consuming, but I feel like you can get like really precise stitches. Like I can go like straight down, I can see the exact spot where I want to be, and I can come straight up and get to the exact spot. A little faster way to do it, and I'm trying to practice it more, but I just want to be really precise on these because they're going to be my sample pieces. But the other way is the sewing method, where you go in and out in the same motion. So I'm going in and I'm coming out along the line in the same motion and then pulling through, which is great because I don't have a bunch of loops on the bottom. It's just kind of staying on the top. Let's do another one. So the first stitch I can get straight down, and then I angle it up right away. And sometimes it's easier with looser fabric, because then you can get that coming up again. So in and out, sewing method, then pulling through. Versus the stabbing method again. Let's tighten this up. So where I'm just going straight down, all the way through, then back up, and all the way through, which is like a whole separate motion. But it's just kind of how I learned, and I do feel like I can stay more precise. The other thing, what's nice about that, the stabbing method, is that I can kind of keep my piece upright pretty much the whole time. With the sewing method, I kind of go right from left, right to left, so I always have to like move everything to be in that orientation. So just for the sake of these lives, I like doing the sewing or the stabbing method. Okay. There we go there. Now well, maybe we will have enough thread. So it's just this whole spiel left. And I am going to jump up to here, which is a pretty big jump. Like, I don't usually like jumping that far, but that jump is right in line with this stem. So my stitches are going to kind of cover it up. And actually probably be like stabbing some of the back of that jump too a little bit. So I think it'll be okay. Just gonna get this little bit right here, and I guess we gotta go all the way down there yet. Yeah, I want a little bit more of an arc to here, so I'm gonna get another stitch. here. All right, so next up, I think we'll do this all one stitch. Next up, I'll be doing the dark green. Oh, okay, so now I should have maybe done this stem first because this stem looks like it's meant to go behind this stem. So I suppose it wouldn't matter. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's supposed to go behind. So I might actually try and mimic that by, ooh, I should have done the stitches a little bit differently, but I might try and mimic that by kind of going underneath this stitch and then going in. There we go. So now that stitch is behind those. I'll have to do the same thing here. Usually I try and plan that out a little before I do it, but didn't catch it. There we go. And a bit more down here, and that's it for the light green. Oh, now you want to pick up an embroidery project instead of the cross stitch? I mean, they're quick wins. That's what I do like about embroidery compared to cross stitch. I mean, cross stitch is fun, but in my mind, that's definitely, those are long-term projects. These just little embroideries that are just kind of like outlines like this are super duper quick wins. Like I said, this will probably take me an hour and a half. It's already been a half hour, I guess. Hour and a half to 2 hours. And then I have like a finished piece. So that's like some quick adrenaline dopamine, I guess. Alright, so that's it for, let me just double check. And again, I'm just double checking my little printout that I made here. That I got all the light greens, and I am for the final pattern. In the design, I'm gonna have to, in the like printout, I'll have to make them even lighter because they're kind of hard to tell the difference in this printout. But okay, this one, this little baby one down here, this tall guy, this one, and this one. Okay, good. That's it. So let's weave in the end, and I'm pretty close to the edge of the hoop, so it's a little harder to weave in. I like weaving in the end so I don't have knots on the back. Just because my thread can catch on, my needle and thread, can catch on the knots, and that's annoying. Alright, so I accidentally unthreaded my needle, so I'll show you how to do the pinch method here quick. First I trim the end so I have like a nice end there, and then I'll move it in between my fingers so it's like just in the pads of my fingers there, and you can make like this pinch motion, and I need my needle, here we go. And so I'm gonna unpinch, and like the second I see just a semblance of a little dark little bit there of my thread, I'm gonna put the eye of the needle just right over that. I'm just gonna kind of push down, and then I'm gonna unpinch more, which will push it through. And you'll have that little bit on the end, and I can just kind of grab that and then go. So I just need to weave this in one more time. But yeah, so that's the pinch method of starting. What I like about doing that, I know some people kind of fold the thread over their needle to get like a nice sharp like fold put in, but then you're doubling up the thread. This way you don't double it up. And yeah, so I'll just kind of like even get those ends as close together as I can. Sometimes I'll even like roll it a little bit so that they are next to each other. They're not like flayed out. And then just that pinch motion, unpinch the moment I see something, putting that needle over the top and then unpinching some more. All right, get a little scraps put away. My little mini garbage bin for the day. Or for this project till it's done. Okay, next up is dark green, and I haven't used any of that yet for any of these flowers, so I'm going to start a new piece. Oh, and I have one more long piece of this light green, which is great, so I can use that. I'm sure there'll be more light green in these projects, so I'll just set that in my tray. And, oh man, already I feel like I need to move my hands a little bit. Hey, Christy. Alright, so I'm getting, again, like double the amount of floss that I want to stitch with. So usually I stitch with 18 to 24 inches, but I'm doing that folded loop method of starting. So I actually need double that amount. So I'm just going to kind of fold it in half of my hands. So it'll be about 48 inches, but I just like fold it and then cut, you know, that 18 to 24 inches. Alright. And let's get our single strand out of here. So I just like bop the ends so I can see, separate the strands a little bit, and I'm going to just isolate that one and pinch the rest lightly through my fingers and just pull and bloop, there. That string is loose and I can just run my hand through this and there's no knots, it's all back together. That's my favorite way of separating floss. Alright, let's fold this in half. There. I mean, I'm like putzing around to get these to match up, but I could just snip them. They're fine. Oh, you do it that way too, Vilray? Yeah, it's so much faster than like pulling the two strands, or the three strands apart, and it doesn't get all twisted as much, and that's just been my way of doing it since someone convinced me here on a live. I started doing it that way, and and I'm like, you know what? This is actually faster, and it's less twisty, and it does work well. So I just kept doing it. All right, I think I'm just going to kind of work left to right again, and basically anything that's a stem or a leaf at this point is going to be with this dark green, so we'll probably actually go use a lot of this dark green. So let's do that loop method of starting again. So in and out, I didn't pull all the way through. And let's pull. There's our fold. I'm going to stick my needle through there. And pull, and then that loop, that fold is catching our thread, and we're good to go. Just can start. Oh yeah, Vilray, I'm like that now too. It's so much easier, and I'm doing it in like slow motion still too. I feel like I can just grab it and go shoop, and have my three pieces ready to go. A lot of times I'll stitch with 3 strands, so I can have those just ready to go quickly and put them together, and you're done. And theoretically, it does lay flatter too when you separate the strands first. Like your stitches will lay flatter. They'll be like less twisty, but I don't know. That's super subtle. Don't know if that's a huge deal, but for some reasons it might be. Oh, your Nana taught you, and she was a very neat and clean lady. That's awesome, Vilray. Oh, Kimberly says, yay, just finished a sleeve. Now to stretch and then pick up stitches for a second sleeve. That's awesome. Ugh, I just did all those picking up stitches for knitting on that sweater, and that was fun. That was a new skill for me. And now I want to start a knitting project again too. Oh, for plants, you like the thread kind of twisty. Oh, that's cool. That's a neat idea. Oh man, this is going to be a whole day. It'll be nice to get these done though. I'm going to photograph them probably right away, and then they'll be on the path to making them into kits. Ooh, and you guys, I'm getting the March embroidery of the months ready. Can you believe it? It's like freaking gonna be March already. Uh-oh. There we go. So those will be going out to subscribers real soon on Tuesday. Crazy. Oh man, I'm getting all these stupid little knots in here. Oh, you're pulling your project out. Yay! Is the puppy still there? I wonder if puppies are good around a cross-stitch project. I think you definitely need, I'm just imagining it, I would definitely need like everything contained in my special container and just like pulling out exactly what I need and no more. Funny. Oh no, he took off. Oh, that's why you're pulling it out. He's allowing you to start stitching now. What a nice puppy. Oh, Ellen says I just finished the stitching raccoon. Yay! Hold on, my nav on this is being weird. And you want to make it into a drawstring bag. Oh, have you made one of those? Yes. So, ooh, we should do that again sometime. Making a drawstring bag. So I gotta remember. There's a couple ways to do it. And it also depends if you want it lined or not. And I would suggest lining it if you have embroidery. Gosh, I'm trying to picture it. So one way that people do it is they actually like fold over the edges and then they like cut in a seam. But if you have two, let's see, it's been so long. I think you can fold it together and like leave like a couple inches at the top, so you'll be folding in the seam allowance, which gives you like a nice edge, and then you'll have the two sides, and then you can fold it over like twice, and then sew about like an inch or 3/4 of an inch from the top, and then you'll have like a tube. You'll have a tube on both sides, and then you can pull like whatever your zipper, or not zipper pull, your like cord or yarn or whatever through those. I think that's the way I would do it. But then how to do the lining? I'm having a hard time. I always have to picture it in my head, and I'm having like a little weird time doing that. Haven't made one of those in a while. That'd be fun though. Those are super great to have around. Oh, you're the only, oh, the way you say bag makes me happy. I'm the only child in my family that has the Midwest accent, and I'm mishearing it. Oh, for funny. Yep. It gets worse when I'm around them, or like when I'm originally from Wisconsin. So that's got its own little twang to it. And when I get talking about Wisconsin-y stuff, it'll come out a little bit more. Oh, Pamela says I'm stitching on a pouch for my embroidery projects. Ooh, it's to hang over. Oh, the arm of the sofa. Oh, like one of those remote control things. Oh, that's a freaking great idea. I keep thinking about that because our couch is getting kind of I mean, I guess it's old at this point. It's not like vintage or anything. Oh, you're from Wisconsin originally too? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I love Wisconsin. Wisconsin. There you go. That's the way to say it. But I remember seeing like granny square crocheted like couch arm covers. I always thought those were silly and cute, so I kind of want to make those at some point for the couch, just to protect the arms a little bit because they are getting a little worn. But I'm a little afraid that it's just gonna make our living room look more cluttered than it already is. So, yeah, haven't committed to that project yet. coming back and getting this little frond leaf thing up here. So I'm trying to get, I wanted like the design of this to look like really dense with these leaves at the bottom. And then like these snowdrops just kind of poking out above them. Alright, almost out of thread. Yeah, we've just done this tiny area and I'm almost out of thread already, so that's kind of how dense these are. This green so far. Hey Adrian, happy Sunday. Sunday? Wait a sec. Saturday. I read that wrong. I'm like, it's not Sunday. I'm like, oh my god, I have a whole extra day yet. It's funny, I just totally read that wrong. Oh, that's right, and I have some of these stems are this dark green. I forgot about that already. So I think maybe I'm probably gonna be done with this thread by the time I get to the bottom of this leaf. So the next thread I think I'll start up here and then I'll end up down here and I can get more leaves. This is a good 3 stitches yet. We'll do this one more. I think I'm actually going to start the side of this next leaf. See if I can get up this side. Yeah, and I'm in Minnesota now, and they got their own little exaggerated things, even like different than Wisconsin. Like you can tell the difference, which I think is funny. All right, I'm gonna lose my thread. Come back. Yeah, I kind of stretched this out a little bit. This is a little. Should have saved a little bit more here maybe to weave in, but we're gonna do it. Come on, guy. There we go. One. Again, I'm close to that edge, which makes weaving in a little annoying. And I'm weaving in again just so I don't have knots on the back, because I don't like when my thread catches on them, basically. So I think it makes a cleaner back. Not that that's like the goal, but the goal is to not have my thread get caught on knots and be annoying. So this is my solution for that. There we go. Back's looking nice still. North Midwestern states are just extra cool like that. Exactly. Oh man. All right. Time for a sip of coffee. Here's my cute little mug. I might have to heat that up at some point during the day here. All right. Oh man, I am full of fuzzles here already, you guys. Fuzzle sort of day. All right, let's get some more dark green. So this is, I have 5 strands in here now because we pulled one already. So let's get another one. Zoop. Always needs a sound effect. All right, and I always run my hand through it again just so it's less wiggly looking. Matching the end. So again, this is twice as long as what I need because I'm doubling it up to make 2 strands. So I got my fold on the one side and my ends on the other, and the ends are what I'm threading. And the pinch method again. Unpinch, and the moment I see those guys, I'm putting the eye of the needle over the top and pushing down, and then grabbing the other ends, or grabbing the ends from the other side of the needle, I should say. Alright, so we got our fold on this side. Let's do that loop method of starting again, and I'm going to start up here. Alright, so just starting my back stitch, and hop into the back. And when that loop gets down there, I'm going to stick the needle in it and pull my thread through. And we're basically catching that loop with our thread, and that's it. It's the loop method of starting. Okay, too cold for that much skin. It's not that warm yet. Oh, your significant other is a Utah, California guy. He thinks I'm crazy for the accent. I think when you're in other places, sometimes it's fun to even let that accent live a little bit more. Add some interest to the day. It's a full accent sort of day. So I'm kind of wondering, I'll probably just leave it, but I'm thinking I could have maybe done all of the stems in the pale green. I kind of like it blended though. Let's, because this is a stem that's the dark green. But maybe it would have been nicer if they were all the light green, but I don't know, maybe it'll look nice because it'll be like dense with this dark green, and then the light green can be its own special thing. I don't know, we'll just see. Suppose it's this is the phrase that I can never say. I suppose it's 6 of one, half a dozen the other. Ha! I did it the first try. I can never get that. I can never get that phrase for the first time. My husband always said that, and that he was the first. Like him saying it was the first time I heard that, and I can never ever get it right. But now I have to. We've had that discussion like a zillion times in my lives before, because I'm always like 6/10 of one, and half dozens, and so because it's like a horse a pence, I think is the same meaning, and I don't know. But now I have to literally imagine being at a donut shop. Like, I'm literally imagining being at a donut shop in front, and I'm ordering. I'm seeing the donuts, and I'm saying, I'll have 6 of one and half a dozen of the other. Like, I'm pointing out my donuts that I'm getting it. That's the only way I can say that phrase correctly. All right, let's get this little leafy down here. I suppose the nice thing about these little designs is that you can really stitch it with whatever colors you want. So if someone wanted to do it all the light green or whatever, they definitely could. Now I want donuts. Oh my god, a donut would be so good! I haven't had a donut in ages. It would make me feel horribly sick afterwards, but the act of eating it would be awesome. Kimberly says, finally got out of my PJs. I managed to do my workout and everything this morning. I always like work out in my pajamas. But I after my shower, I basically dressed back up into other pajamas. I got sweatpants on and stuff. Figured it's Saturday. I'm going to be sitting here all day putting sweats on. I'm actually, this is my project these days, is I'm going through all my, I'm like, I gotta, like, all my pajama / sweat type stuff, are just so old and worn out and gross, and they don't fit well, and I just hate it all, and I'm like, I can't have any of this anymore. It's all gotta go. So I'm like in the process of replacing it with cotton sweatpants and all that, which is not the easiest thing to find, I've found. I don't know. Anyway, this is the first time wearing these sweatpants, and I'm testing them out, and they're nice. I like them. So I'm excited about my sweatpants today. It's one of my small wins for the day. Ooh, I did get my workout in though still. I'm proud that I'm still doing it. It's a long time for me to have stuck with it this long. And actually on my TikTok post, I was saying that I've been doing it for like 1 month, but then I was thinking about it, and I think, nope, I've been doing it solid for 2 months now, like consistent exercise, which, you know, to some might sound like nothing, but it's hard for me to keep habits and stuff like that, so it's been nice. It's been an accomplishment for me. But yeah, so I rode bike a little bit today, and I even got the yoga mat out and stretched a little bit just because I knew I'd be sitting here all day. Alright, what do I do here? Do I go all the way to the top, or do I jump over and get this teeny little bit, and I don't have that much thread left? I could come back to this little bit and probably jump over to here without it being totally visible because there's a lot of other stitches. I think I'm going to do that. So I'm going to try and make it all the way to the top or close with this thread. Again, this kind of looks like it might be behind. How did I draw it on here? Oh, I had it kind of in front. It kind of looks like it should be behind this stem, though. We're going to go in front. Why not? It'll look like all of these are mixed and tangled together, which I think is kind of good. Oh, thanks so much. Oh, you started cross-stitching and love it. Oh, you plan on taking embroidery too. Oh, I love, that's awesome. A hairy Canadian guy. It's fun. You know, those two together, doing cross-stitch and embroidery, are great, I think, because to me, cross-stitch is like a long-term project, or like a longer project. And then embroidery, at least embroidery like this, where it's just like simple lines, not like filled in. They're like a quick win. So cross stitch is like a long-term marathon win, and this is like your quick sprint win. Oh, Kimberly says I just did shoulder and wrist and shoulder twirls, and was getting pretty stiff from sitting and knitting. Yeah, I should do that soon here too. Maybe I should do that between each color. It's probably a better idea, since I am going to be doing 3 more of these today. And what time is it? So we've already been doing this one for like an hour. This might take me 2 hours to do this one. Ugh, I'm going to redo that stitch. Only because this is a sample piece. I kind of missed the hole there. Ugh, okay, and I'm going to trim my end again here. Oh, you got a few kits to teach you the stitches. Oh, that's awesome. We do have a free pattern if you're interested, that like over in my profile link. It's of a raccoon, but it has 14 different stitches, and you get an email every day with a video of how to do each stitch. So that might be something if you're interested in. Oh, Cheryl says you have a basket done, now to fill it with tatted covered eggs. Ugh, that's fun. I am like itching to get back on tatting. Oh my gosh, you guys, I think I do maybe have enough to go back and do this little bit here. I should have just done it on the way up. Oh well. I'm gonna try and crawl down there and do it. So I'm just kind of weaving in the backs of stitches instead of jumping. Where is it now? Way down here. There. So that'll be hidden, and I think I'll have just enough to get this little bit. Oh yes, my needle minder, the yellow birdie. Oh, so it's my logo, penguin and fish. So it's a little fish there. I need to make more of them. We sold out of them, so I gotta get on that. I haven't ordered them yet. I know people have been waiting, but I haven't done it yet. I want to do a new colorway, and that might be a lazy Sunday thing to do. Get some of that stuff done. Everything takes a dedicated chunk of time, and it's which thing gets that time is always the question mark. Oh, smart, Kimberly. I know I'm trying to empty the refrigerator of whatever's in there, so that might be a project when I'm done here. I think when I'm done for the day here, I'll go on a walk. Just because I'll probably need to, and I didn't do that yesterday. And then, yeah, you know what? It might be time to do some householdy things like prep everything in the fridge and so it doesn't go bad, all that sort of stuff. Put a movie on or something and do that. Alright, let's do that. I think I am gonna do some stretches quick, some shoulder rolls, get a sip of coffee, and do all that before grabbing the next piece. Some neck rolls. Alright. Zoop! I love taking thread out of the full skein like that. Oh yeah, awesome. And I'm here, Harry Canadian guy. I'm here every weeknight at 8:30 p.m. Central, and I'm always like available to, if you have a question about some stitch and whatever, we can always do a demo. Ooh, I can't have the needle minder too close, otherwise it connects to my thing. I do like, you know, a needle minder, it has a magnet on the back, or two magnets, so theoretically, I mean, I'm just on a small hoop, but you could have it on your hoop, you know, if you have a bigger hoop, and I know people like having their needle right there, or if they're switching colors or whatever, but I actually kind of like having it off of my piece, oops, and kind of just hanging out nearby, and then I just like toss my needle at it, which apparently, there we go, like that. But I need a needle right now. But it is a problem if I don't have one around. Then I know the needle is like somewhere within like a 2-foot radius. But oh god, it's scary when I can't find it in that 2-foot radius. Alrighty, what now? Did this one? Okay, then this guy. And this is the only thing up here yet, it looks like. So, alright, I'm going to do these little dudes up here, get back down to here, and then we'll do the rest of these guys down here. I think I probably won't need more thread after this. So, alright, let's do that loop method of starting again. I'm going to start here. Yeah, I'm going to start at this one. Oh my gosh, you should have seen me take the strings out the first time. I know, so, you know, I think we're all just, like, used to learning to, like, pull like to kind of find 3 strands on this side and 3 strands on this side, and then you cut a piece, or sometimes you don't and you just wanted to pull apart like the whole skein like this. But the problem with doing that is it gets so twisted here, and sometimes if like when you pull, if these threads get twisted around that thread, then you got like a total mess. So it's much easier to cut your piece and then pull out the single strands. And I've just, that's kind of a, I didn't do this yet. That's a recent thing I've learned. Like, I've only started doing that, like, this past year or something. Or, not, I mean, I'm including 2021 in there. Forget that it's already 2022. It's already a new year here. It's almost gonna be a first quarter already. Oh, please, Justin's saying, please remind me on my completed raccoon using, the stick and stitch. The stick and stitch. How do I get the stitch names onto the fabric? Oh, I would just maybe just write them on afterwards. So I use what are they called? A Micron pen. I don't think I have any up here. Oh, that's weird. I don't have my Micron pen up here, but that's a great little permanent marker that you can use on fabric that will, you'll be able to just write the names of the stitches above the stitches when you're done. You could also do it with like a colored pencil, like, like our when we were doing the color tinting the other day, you could take a colored pencil or write it on and then like heat set it and stuff too. All right, I'm gonna jump over and do these guys quick. Oh, this character limit, yeah, it sucks. I thought, oh, you were freaking, oh, yep. Yeah, I do like that method of pulling threads out for sure. I typically stitch with 3 strands. That's kind of my go-to. However, I've been doing 2 strands a lot more, so I can do this loop method of starting. But with these flowers, I like doing the 2 strands just because it feels daintier then, just like little, and I like that for these little embroideries. I was thinking this one all the way down, but it isn't. It is sort of like it's attached to this upper one. This is just some white muslin. I think it looks more delicate because it's kind of backlit here, but it is just some plain white muslin. I do like it with a little kind of bigger weave to it. It's not as super tightly woven like a quilting cotton would be, or like a super high quality like fabric. So it's just some white cotton muslin, or bleached cotton muslin. That's what makes it white. Bleached and unbleached, I think, is usually how they categorize it. I use unbleached primarily for the large kits, but I have a lot of this white left, so I've been using this for the small kits. But yeah, I love using it because it's especially, it's like, because it is got a slightly larger weave, it's not like gauzy or anything. So it's not very like stretchy and flowy like a gauze, which is nice. That would be more difficult to stitch with. But it is like a slightly larger weave than, yeah, like I said, that quilting weight fabric. So it's easy to pull the needle through, which makes it way more enjoyable than when you struggle to pull the needle through. That's not fun. Oh, correct, Justin. So you'll write the names of the stitches on after you've rinsed it through. Yeah, not through the Selby. So yeah, so it might be actually a good idea to just like, If you don't remember what it was, just like maybe take a photograph of it before taking the stick and stitch off. Or the Fabri-Selvi, same difference. And yeah, and then you can look at it to write the stitches down after. I think that's a good idea. But yeah, no, don't do it through the stick and stitch. Should I come down this way and then come up and down? I think yes. It's kind of a goofy way of doing it. In my head, I like doing each object, but right now I'm going by my path the lines are taken. But hey, we're almost done with the dark green. That means we're almost done with all of this, because I don't think these lazy daisies will take forever. Maybe they will. Let's see, where are we at? 1 hour and 10 minutes we've been working on this thing. So maybe it will be like a hour 45 project. I think all of these are going to end up being around that, like an hour 45. So this is the second one. This is 2 out of 5. So the crocus we did, or the snow crocus we did on Thursday. Oh, you guys can't see that. There we go. On Thursday, and then yeah, the rest I'm pumping out today. Oh yeah, it's not fun. Embroidery is not fun when your needle has a hard time going through the fabric, and that can happen if you're using a tightly woven fabric, and let's say I'm only using 2 strands of thread, but sometimes people will like use all 6. That's a lot to pull through a tightly woven fabric, and if you're having to get like a pliers out and whatever to like pull the needle through, or really gripping your needles super tightly, that's not going to be fun at all. And that's no good, because we want you to have fun stitching the embroidery. It's supposed to be relaxing and fun. Alright, 2 more here. I am going to need another piece for sure. This guy's not going to last this long. Alright, I'm liking the variety of the dark green and the light green up here now. I wasn't sure about it. I was thinking, maybe I should just do it all that light green, but I like them both up there now. Alright, maybe I can get around this little leafy feller with this much thread left, but I don't know. Oh, I think I might have missed what you're saying. Unspeakably loquacious. Even for the satin stitch, it was awesome. What was awesome? Or I might have said something I forget. We should do a project though where we do some thread painting and stuff again, which is a lot of short and long stitch, but kind of like the satin stitch. That's kind of fun, where you just do it with like one single strand, but those projects take forever, and I like my embroidery projects to be quick wins. Oh, the loop method for starting a new thread. Ooh, so that worked well with satin stitch. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I typically, I've just been using it for this back stitch most of the time, but yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, even for satin stitch. Where it doesn't work well, the loop method is where you have to go in and out of the same hole for your first stitch. So for example, like these chain stitches, I'm going to come up and I'm going to go back into the same hole. There's nothing to like hold the loop in place then, so it doesn't work in that case. However, I will still be able to use the loop method on all of these chain stitches, even though it is going back in the same hole. Because I have other stitches here, I'm going to just loop my thread around one of these stitches, which is awesome. So it's kind of like a little variation of that method. So we'll be doing that real soon here, once we get done with all these leaves. Alright, I am going to see how far up this tall leaf I can get before I run out. Have I ever done Swedish weaving? I have not, Kimberly. Is that, Swedish? That's not like where you pull out strands in fabric and then you tie them back together in interesting ways. That's not what that is it? I'll have to look that up. Ugh, what I love freaking learning all of those fun things. I'll have to look it up when we're done here. Oh, Harry Canadian guy says the varied coloring is beautiful. I love it. Oh, that's great. That's great to hear. Thanks so much. Yeah, so this is the first time I'm stitching these designs, and that's kind of where I test it. I mean, I think it through. I sketch it out first on, well, sometimes on paper, but now I'm doing my sketches on the iPad, and then I bring it to my computer where I do like the line art. So I have very clean line art. I do that on my computer with Adobe Illustrator, and that's usually where I test out my colors. So sometimes I will like fill it all in with one color, and then I'm like, do I need more variety and all that? So I do try and figure that out as much as I can beforehand, but then once you stitch it, then sometimes it's just some other things pop up, and you want to make some other decisions and stuff. So this is kind of the sample. So this is when I have to make those final decisions, basically. I can still, like, if I wanted to, I could go into Photoshop after I take a photo of this, and like if I wanted to change one stem color or something, I could edit it to be a different color, but that's such a pain to have to dink around with all of that. So I like to have it figured at this stage or before. Uh-oh, I think I caught a little bit of the front here. Should check. I think we look fine. Okay. There we are. Let's snip. Oh, you'd love to see the process of designing your own. Oh, I don't have my iPad here. I should. It'd be fun to kind of go through that. I mean, it's super rough. A lot of times if I'm just... I'll draw as an idea process, and those drawings are not even drawings. They're like one little blip, like totally this tall on my notepad of something with like arrows and points marking it out, like, oh, it should have 3 flowers instead of the 2 that I doodled or whatever. And then I'll go onto the iPad and I'll research the flower a little bit and be like, okay, this is more seen in groups of flowers, or stuff like that, and I'll make notes on like the color and all that, and then I'll just doodle in the on the iPad. And I don't get very good lines on the iPad. I know there's a lot of artists, digital artists, who get like beautiful, nice clean lines on the iPad, but I'm used to Adobe products. I'm was a graphic designer basically, and had to learn all those Adobe products, so I'm stuck with them. And so to get those really nice lines, I go to Illustrator and redraw it, which doesn't really take all that long. But then I can get like nice lines, and then they're vector, so I can blow them up and shrink them to whatever size without degrading the lines. And anywho, so that's what gets printed out onto the fabric and all that. Then I stitch it to test it out. I try and tape that when I can, or go live with that when I can, but a lot of times it's for the embroidery of the embroidery of the month, so those are kind of secret until they come out. So I'll film it, but it won't be live. So it's fun when I have like these other designs during the month, where I can go live with them a little bit more. But yeah, so these are just my samples right now. I do have an email. I have them grouped as a listing on my website right now, but it's not like pre-order or anything. There's just an email, like click this to be emailed when it's available. So I just have one of those there now, just to see if people are interested in it, and they'll be the first to know when I do put it live. Then it'll be like a special. We'll run a special sale for just those people first, I think. Oh, okay. So the Swedish weaving, it's beautiful, and Kimberly says it's beautiful and so easy. You use huck toweling. Okay, I think I know what that is. And then you are running the thread over the top of the towel by going over and under a certain number of threads. Oh, okay. So then you have like, okay, on one side of the fabric, the towel makes seeing threads easy. Okay, I can't see the rest of that post in the live, but I think I know what you're talking about. So then you do it kind of at different rows. It's almost like sashiko, right? Like you kind of can get like neat kind of patterns, like different sashiko designs and stuff. I have a couple books that are like, you know, the history, or not even the history, but like everything needlework or needle arts or whatever, and sometimes those go through some of those things. So I feel like I've seen that before, but I have not tried that. All right, almost done with this green. And I think I'm going to have a decent enough scrap left over of this green. Maybe not. We're kind of using it up. But anyway, I'll save it and leave it out just in case on one of these other 3 flowers that I'll be doing, just in case one of those has a tinsy amount of green that I need to do yet. Then I'll have it available. I think this is a 3-stitch gap. Amy's saying, how's the marathon going? We are still on our first one, so I started at noon, so we're going on an hour and 20 minutes here. So it's going. Still at the start of it, though, for sure. For sure. But I had power breakfast. Feeling good still. Gonna have to stretch again a little bit. I think I'll do the tulips next, maybe. I'm feeling like the tulips should go next. I suppose maybe we can just vote on it. I have 3, wait, yeah, I'll have 3 left to do after this one. And we can just see what those are and just decide. I gotta do all of them, so I suppose it doesn't matter what I do next. Ooh, headed out to a quilt shop. I'll catch you later. Have fun, Amy. Kimberly's asking, are the tulips red? So I have them as 3 different colors. So I have one as red, one as like a deep pink, like a darker pink. I guess it's more of like a bright pink, but it's not a pale pink. And then one is yellow, but I think the yellow I'm using is the goldenrod color. So a variety. We always had at my parents' house. They always had red and yellow ones, and then over the years they kind of blended together, so they were all like red ones with like swaths of yellow going up the center of each petal. So that's the big ones in my head. Hey, Kaki. Oh, looks pretty. Thank you so much. So, all right, we are done with the all the greenery. So now we can move on to the little snowdrops. I have those. We'll see what this looks like. I think it'll be fine, but I did them in both the, I'll show you again when I'm done weaving this in, but I did them in both the white and the fawn color, which is just like a cream. You know, I am on white fabric, so I'm hoping they show up enough, but I think it's going to be more about the texture of them. And you know, that's what it would look like in the wild too. It would be like white flowers on a white landscape, just popping through the snow. I have a little bit of this left. I think I'll save it still, just in case I need like the teeniest amount later. And then I have my long piece here still, so this will be good for another flower. Good. So I'll just set that in my tray too. And all right, I think let's do all the white ones first. I have no good reason for that, but it'll feel like we get a lot done. So all right. Oh yeah, here's the design again. So all these ones that are kind of gray on this, that's going to be all white, and then I have the fawn color that will be the other ones. So I think that'll look nice. That'll be pretty. So I'm going to be constantly looking at my page for this just to make sure that I'm getting the ones. And if I do one wrong on accident, I'll probably go and change the pattern, the actual digital pattern. Like, this is my test pattern. This isn't the finished pattern. But if I screw up on here, I'll make those changes on here. All right, I'm still going to use that loop method. So I'm folding my thread in half and then measuring it like about the amount that I want. So like about 24 inches or so. Trimming. And actually, I think this might be the only one that uses white, so we're going to have tons of extra white when we're done, but that's okay. I save all my thread, and like the scraps, I'm starting to collect those because I want to use them as stuffing, but the longer pieces, I make pom-poms and stuff out of them, and use them for other stuff. Do you sell finished works, or what do you do with them? I only make kits. You've done a few so far, and went to your hubby, sent to a friend. Oh, and now you just make patterns to make as gifts. So that's awesome. So I don't sell finished things, at least not right now. I do have a lot of. I should have a sample sale at some point. I'm in the process of cleaning up all my stuff, and you know that might involve a sample sale, I'm thinking. But no, I design kits and patterns. So we have our embroidery kits. So these will become both. So we'll have the kits, and then the patterns are digital download patterns. So kits and patterns, and then we have embroidery supplies and some peripheral craft supplies too. Like, I'm starting to get like tatting supplies and that sort of thing too. And we're having like notebooks and notepads and that sort of thing. A little bit to all things crafty. Okay, so we have a pile of like single chain stitches / like lazy daisy stitches. I'm just thinking like the path I want to take. I think maybe I'll just start at the top and just jump around here. So I'm going to start with this kind of grouping here, but again, I'm using that loop method, but that doesn't work very well when you have to come up and down into the same hole, which is what I'm going to be doing for this stitch. So instead of doing the loop method how I was doing these back stitches, what I'm going to do is, where am I at? Right here. I'm going to come to the back, and I'm just going to go underneath some stitches that are already like living here. So I'm not even making like a stitch from the front. I'm just going underneath the backs of those stitches, and I'm going to still catch that loop. So there, now I'm just attached to the backs of these stitches, and now I can start like normal. So all right, here's how we do. It's basically a lazy daisy stitch. A lazy daisy stitch is composed of just single chain stitches. So I'm going to come up at the pointy part, and I'm going to kind of make make my thread in the shape of this first one that I'm going to make, this first chain. So you can kind of see I'm kind of going down and back up, and then I'm going to go back in that exact same hole. See you later. And then before I pull too far, I'm going to come up at like the bulbous end of that teardrop shape. And I've come up in the middle of my thread here. So I'm going to just pull it. This is, very much like how we were doing that loop method. We're making a loop and then we're getting it caught by our thread here, right? I'm not going to pull very tight because I want to keep that teardrop shape, so you don't want to pull too tightly. Just when it's a nice teardrop, I'm going to stop pulling. And then to attach it down, I'm just going to go right on the other side of that stitch and make the teensiest little, I'm going to move it over, make the teensiest little stitch. I'm not going in the same hole, but it is a small stitch. And that's just going to lock that loop down. Oh, that's very pretty. So that's adding a ton of texture to this. I'm happy with that. So let's do a zillion more of those. Oh, Cheryl says a friend's mother taught us Swedish embroidery when we were in 6th grade. Oh, for fun. We made kitchen towels. Great part is it goes pretty quickly. Oh yeah, I bet you. Linda says, here in wine country, oh, Sonoma County, so fun. Northern California, there are lots of, daffodils blooming. At the ends of the lines of grapevines. Oh, that's a smart place for us. Here, daffodils are always like the first flower. That's when it's spring, is when everyone's daffodils are coming up. So I do have daffodils. Daffodils is one of the other flowers. So the ones that the flowers here, we have the crocus, kind of like the snow crocus. I'm just calling them crocus though. Or I don't know. Should I call them a snow crocus or crocus? I'm just trying to think of like what people would be looking for and stuff a little bit more. But anyway, the crocus, the snowdrops, which I'm less familiar with, but were pretty, I thought. And then I got grape hyacinths. Those are like snowdrops. They just kind of pop out of the ground. And then daffodils and tulips. Those are the set of 5 here. Oh, you're back. Hello. Then we did a summer bloom series what were in those again? Daffodils, coral bells, which I love. Zinnia, gladiolus. Did I say that already? There's 2 more. Oh, a lily and what's the last one? Oh my god. Can't remember. Anywho, we got a summer set of these too. But I definitely want to do more. Like, it'd be fun to do, like I said, regional flowers or like tropical flowers and that sort of stuff. Oh, and I'm so happy to hear that. Anne says, I love tatting. Thank you so much, Alyssa, for helping to make sense of it for me. I tried it a long time ago and couldn't figure it out. Ugh, I feel the same way. I just could not figure it out. So yay, I'm glad glad it's working now. I'm sort of obsessed with it yet too. Actually, I think I might oh, an iris. No, we didn't do an iris, but we should do an iris. I think that was on my brain that I should do an iris because my mom grows tons of irises, but I'm like, is it too much like the gladiolus? Maybe I mean, it's not, obviously, but my gladiolus was kind of my tall, stocky flower. What was it? Oh my god. Can't remember. Yeah, but I want to look up, I want to do this whole series of snowflakes, right? The tatted snowflakes. And couldn't even do the first one from the book because I don't know how to do a few of the tatted things, like the tatted techniques, so I need to, I think maybe later today I'll get on the YouTubes and find that out. Oh my gosh, you guys. Whew. I just caught myself, so I'm just like blindly stitching all of these white, and then I'm like, oh wait, I forgot. I have ones that are other colors in here. Like, I haven't been looking at this at all, but luckily all the ones I've done so far are all supposed to be white. So we're good yet. I had a little panic moment there though. So this is the last white one in this area. Oh, I'm so happy you came too. Yep, life is waiting. Stupid food prep for the week. Ugh, I'm gonna have to do that later too. Well, I'll be here for the next probably 4 hours yet, 5, 6 hours yet. So, thanks for popping in, and I hope you have an awesome food prep time and it goes well, and I may be still around later when you're done. Decided to just get this all done today and just do a real long live. Alright, now what's white? Okay, this guy, so all these three, alright. Ugh, I think these are just looking so pretty. I mean, this would look good if I just did all of them white, but I think that cream, that fawn color is just gonna add like just one extra little like layer of depth to it. It's almost like the ones that the light hasn't hit quite as much, or yeah, I don't know. So just a little different texture. I consider doing gray, but I think the fawn kind of just brightened it up a little bit. Oh, all right. Have a lovely day. It's eking me out that I can't remember what that other flower was in the summer. So, okay, zinnia, gladiolus, coral bells, lily. I don't remember. There's one more though. No, it's not the dahlia. Those, it was a zinnia, so close to the dahlias. Nope, the crocus is, oh yeah, this guy's a crocus. That's, so he's done, the crocus. So these are the spring bloom ones. I got 3 more of these, but I can't, for the summer blooms, the one that we did. Oh yeah, poppy, that's it, Kimberly, the poppy. I was trying to picture like the shape of it, and I'm like, oh, was it another like tall one? I can't remember, but yep, poppy. That's the 5th one from the summer blooms. I like those poppies. They're all just swirly looking little alien flowers. I think I'll get this guy down here and then come back up. I don't know why I decided to do that, but who cares? Same difference. Yep, but we got the crocus done. So the spring blooms are the crocus, the snowdrops, tulip, daffodil, and grape hyacinth. So I was thinking, you know, here I said just crocus instead of snow crocus, when in reality it's like a snow crocus. But with the hyacinth, I feel like the grape hyacinth is what, in my head, is what comes up first by us, is the grape hyacinth. And a hyacinth, just a plain, just saying hyacinth, it looks a little bit different. So that one I'm calling the grape hyacinth. So the grape hyacinth, the blooms are kind of more downward pointing, whereas I think the normal hyacinth, they're kind of outward blooming a little bit. So I just wanted to be clear that it was a grape hyacinth. Okay, so Anne says for a mock picot, start like it's a chain. Alright, and I leave the something stitch where you want the picot to end. And don't flip the second half. Oh, so it's like making a normal half stitch. Oh, okay. I think I get it. I get it. Because then you'll be up higher, and then you just kind of have to. Is that where you like the lock join comes in too? So then I have to like lock join that down or something. That's the other half that I need to learn. Okay, cool. So that's the thing I need to learn yet. Let's see, how much thread do I have left? Where do I want to go next here? I think we'll just jump over here. But yeah, so that's to make this first snowflake in this pattern. I made the sample one, and I made the number 2 snowflake because those didn't have all that in it. But yeah, for the first snowflake to tat, I need to learn how to do those. Oh man, by you, SW says, where I'm at, the devils have already come and gone. Oh my gosh, so we just got another, like, foot of snow. Maybe not a foot, but, like, a good 6 inches of snow over the past, like, 3 days, so... I'm just itching for those to come, and we don't have any here, but our neighbors do, and I've just been... one of our neighbors has, like, kind of turned his whole entire front yard into, like, cute little fruit mini like tiny dwarf like fruit trees and flowering trees, and then like in the middle of those he has like other flowering things, so his whole yard just like flowers all year or all summer, spring and summer, and I'm just waiting for little daffodils and tulips and other things to come up at his house. I'm just itching for it, and it ain't happening yet. And I'm getting super cabin fevery if you can't tell. I was doing fine all winter, going on my walks, and it was all just great. And then like we had like one little hint of a beautiful warm day, which in what that means to me is like 39 degrees. So that was like a fresh, new, beautiful day. I caught my thread funny here. All right, I think we're fine. And ever since that day, which was like last Friday, I think, I've been starting to go a little bonkers. I just want to walk outside without having to put additional clothes on. That would be amazing. Even just standing out on the stoop to do that. Even if it's chilly, but ugh, I wouldn't be able to do that yet. Oh, you're doing embroidery right now too, Crafty Queen. Nice. Love it. I'll be here for several hours yet. Oh, can I get these 2 stitches out of here? I'm not sure. I think this might have to be my last one. Ugh, and that was maybe a stupid idea, but I'm in it now. All right, I'm gonna get this last stitch out of here, just freaking barely, and then I'll have to get another thread. Dang, I didn't think I'd need another thread for this, but now that I'm thinking about it, I should have known better, because chain stitches like this take up a ton of floss, but it's looking pretty. All right, let's weave in the end down here. Okay. Snip that. I like the back's looking pretty still. It looks just like tall, leafy grasses. Oh, Kimberly says we had 50s the beginning of last week. Oh, and then sleet and snow. Boo, that's not fun. Ugh. Yeah, the snow's getting stickier and grosser, that's for sure. Yeah, today, and I think through the rest of the weekend, I think we're supposed to get to like high 30s again, so I might have to go for a long walk today if it's really, truly like that, because, ugh, I need it. Need the sun, need the something, need the warmth. Okay, so I'm going to loop this around the backs of stitches that exist again for the loop method here, since the chain stitch is going in and out of the same hole. the loop method doesn't work well. So in the back of some stitches, and then we can just start up right away. So let's finish this guy. And where else are white ones? Attach that down. Okay. Let's see, we have boop, 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 boop. Okay, so this guy, over here, and down there, and then that's it for the white. Oh, up here too. Did I say that one? I don't remember. Do, 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 do. Okay, got it. And then the rest are that fawn color. I think this one's turning out pretty cute. I do still like the crocus, though. I don't know. I think that's my favorite in my head right now. I think I just like those four colors together. All right, then this little group. Oh, I got one little hidden one there. Oh, that's the tan color. Ooh, sometimes I just go back and shape these a little bit more. Have my chill music on today. It's just a lazy Saturday. Sometimes that's the only way I can stay focused, is if I just have that super chill music on, but not so chill that it makes me sleepy. Alright, that one's cute. Let's get this one, and then we just have that group at the bottom. And that's it for the white. I'm supposed to get some stickers in today. They're pretty plain, but they're just stickers that say Embroidery of the Month on them to close our Embroidery of the Month packages. But if those come in, I'll have to, while we're doing this, I'll have to open them up here. Ooh, did I? Oh, weird. Okay, I went through the thread. I glanced down for a moment and messed that up. Ooh, okay. Still got it here, though. All right. One more. Cute. I like these little chain stitches. I just think they're so fun. They add a lot of texture to a piece. Ugh, it really is making me more cabin fevery working on this project, though. I just want flowers and outside and all that. Oh, Kimberly, that's sweet. Kimberly says, I love your packaging. It's like getting a present in the mail. Ugh, I appreciate that. All right. Oh, we did actually just get some new tape and some new stickers for the tissue paper. But I'm going to use up what I got first. I'm on the last batch of tape and last batch of my Craft a Happy Life stickers. But when I run out of those, then you guys will see the new stickers and tape. I think I'm going to just redesign it every time I run out. I think that'll be kind of fun. Alright, so this white I will save, even though I think this is the only one with white, but it's long enough that I can add it to a pom-pom too, so I'm going to just let that sit here. Oh, and I got all this too, so that can live on my tray here. And, alright, tan, or the fawn color, last color for this one. So now, anything that is not stitched yet will be this color, so I don't have to think too hard, which is nice. Still gonna get my loop method going of it. Ooh, I tangled this up real quick. There we are. So I'm having it. Okay. Our single strand out of here. Ooh, come on. There we are. Okay, needle. So far I've been putting my needle on the needle minder each time, which is good. I'm trying to make that a habit so I don't like set it down next to me and then like, ugh, where'd my needle go? Okay, every one of these is with the tan. So let's see, what path do I take? 'Cause kind of once I'm down, it's tough to get back up here, but I think I'll still start here, do these two. I'm going to have to crawl through the stitches here and then do these other ones, but that's fine. I can do that. Then we'll jump back down. Oop, there's one over here too. All right, not too many. So I'm just going to go in the backs of these stitches here. Do my little loop. There we go. And we'll pop over here and do this guy. So this will add just a little bit more texture, having this different color throughout the bushel of snowdrops here. Oh, Kimberly, that's fun. Kimberly says the ladies at my little post office thought the package was a gift, so so I opened it in front of them. Oh, that's funny. That's cute. Oh, and Justin says, I agree, opening up a package from Penguin and Fish is so delightful. Ah! That makes me so happy. Yay! I appreciate that a ton. Two little chain stitches here. Alright, but then next I think I'm going to have to crawl up some stitches to get all the way back up there. Yeah, I need to get up there. So instead of making like that big jump, I'm just going to kind of go in the backs of some stitches. Oh, I think I went to the front. Ah, come out. Just go a little bit at a time, I suppose. There, I think that'll do. I wonder if I should go up here first, because it's easier to go down after. Yeah, I'm going to do that. We're going all the way to the top. And I'm going to start on this side so I can end up here, and then I can jump to there. And then I'll end up here, and that'll be an easier jump to there and to there. Oh, shoot, and I got that guy too. We'll have to come back for that one. Oh, the Crafty Queen says I make embroidery patches all by hand. Ugh, that's pretty amazing. And that's what you're doing right now? What's the, what design are you doing? Oh, you'd love an embroidery machine. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh my god, so are you satin stitching? Because you mentioned satin stitching earlier for the loop method. So are you satin stitching the patches by hand? That's so much work. I bet you it looks awesome. Yeah, an embroidery machine would be so fun. Brand new embroidery machines are like $10,000. So that's something else. Oh, you're making a balloon dog. Oh, cute. So like like one of those long balloons that you like squeak together and turns into a dog, like that kind of balloon dog. I used to know how to do that. I probably still could. Huh? that was one of those crafty mysteries I needed to know how to do when I was little, how to make balloon animals. So we have a balloon animal book and got balloon animals at one point, and so I can make a couple things theoretically out of a balloon. Oh, I got my thread stuck here, so at some point I pulled up my needle through the thread. Maybe I can separate it here a little bit. Ugh, nah. So I got kind of a knot going here, which is going to be just super annoying, but maybe I'll still be able to make it through. Boo, I hate when I do that. So I just, like, when I came up once, I went through the thread and kind of looped it into a knot. So I might have to, once I get to that point, I might have to start a whole new piece. Do I use beeswax? I do sometimes, so it's not so much of a habit. My brother is actually, he has a candle company, and he actually might make us a bunch of thread conditioner, and it just smells gorgeous and amazing. So I just need to get used to using it more. So this isn't done with any thread conditioner or beeswax or anything. But it could. I mean, I like using it. For me, it's more just about the fun smell. Like, I know it protects the thread a little bit. But I'm not, like, be-all, end-all a user of it. Oh, this is going to be annoying with this little knot that I made, though. Oh, you just had a delivery for beeswax. Oh, so you can make your own. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. Yeah, my brother, do I have any here? Oh yeah, so we don't have any like designs yet, but he made some in these little tins, and oh my gosh, they smell so freaking yummy. Like, you could just have this open near when you stitch just to have the yummy smells. All right, I got one more hiding up here. I'm going to travel through the back of these stitches to get up to the top. And then we got one more stitch, and I'm hoping I can do it with this thread here, even though it's being dumb. Actually, I might just trim it shorter. There. And sometimes when you stitch with kids, though, sometimes it's nice to put a knot up there on purpose so the needle doesn't fall off. But I did it not on purpose. Oh, you've got some nice scents to go in it. Ugh! You'll have to let me know how that goes. I'm here every Monday through Friday, weekday, at 8:30. So if you ever need some crafty hangout time, just to share what you're working on, I'll be here. All right, you guys, there we go. Snowdrops. Ooh, that's some fun texture in there. Okay, I'm going to weave in this end. Go right here, and then this feller will be done. Then I think we can pick what we'll do next. I might take a quick break just to run to the bathroom and heat up my coffee, but I'm still continuing with this marathon today. We got 3 more of these to stitch, What time is it? 2. So this was a 2-hour one. So 3 more. So I may be here like 6 hours yet still, you guys, which is like crazy, but we'll get it. All right, now I have to actually cut this off because I did capture it on the needle here. Annoying. All right. So let's just throw our scraps in our little scrap bin here. I'll empty all this in a bit. All right, and yay! So 2 done. So we got the crocuses and the snowdrops. They look happy together. All right, let's see. I don't need this guy anymore either. Now he can go away. Rest of this thread. All right, so here are the ones that I have left. So let me know what you guys think we should do next. So we have the grape hyacinth. So that's this one. So this will be kind of, actually this one might go pretty quick. This is a bunch of chain stitches like what we just did, and then a little bit of greenery. Then we have daffodils, always so sweet. And the last one is the tulips. It's kind of leaning towards the tulips, but now I think the grape hyacinths would be really quick and easy to get done. So let me know if any of you who are still here have any preferences. I think I'm going to run to the restroom quick and throw my coffee in for like 30 seconds, so give me a sec, and I'm going to take a little bit of a break. The Crafty Queen says, oh my god, daffodils! Yeah, so I'll check your comments, so give me 2 minutes. I'm going to just stand here, and I'll be back in a moment here, you guys. Okie doke, I'm back. Just grabbing some coffee. Alright, I think let's do the daffodils next. That'll be fun. So I'm gonna get those out. I think the last 3 actually will go quicker than maybe this one. So we'll see. So alright, let's get these colors. So these are some new colors. This dark green I already have in my tray here. Oops, so I'll use the dark green from there. So I'll set that one aside, but these other ones, yeah, I don't have these other colors out yet. All right. We get a new hoop. I am putting them all in their own hoops, just because it's easier for me to photograph them. Oh, Pamela says I have lots of embroideries in hoops. Oh, up the stairs. Oh, it's a talking point with guests. Oh, that's fun. That's a great idea. All right, I gotta remove a bunch of stuff from the back of my chair here. Hold on. There we go. So I think I'll do the leaves first again. I kind of want to do, maybe I'll do these, maybe I'll do the flowers first because then it'll be easier to jump up and do that one. Or I don't know. I suppose it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's do the yellow first on this one. Why not? First, let's get in the hoop. Getting ahead of myself again. I guess stretch it out a little bit. Just put it in again. Try and center it. There. That's looking good. Oh, Pamela says working on the Stitching Raccoon sampler. I'll hang it in my sewing room. Oh, that's awesome. Alright. I think... Hold on. I'm going to grab my yoga block. I just feel like I need my feet raised a little bit here. There we go. My feet were on the edge of my chair in a weird way. I felt like they were going to fall asleep. So that's no bueno when I'm trying to do a stitch along here. Alright, so I do have some of this. Oh wait, I was going to do yellow first. Let's do that. Yellow. Okay, needle is over here. Let's grab some floss. Gonna double it up again. Oh, you're using yellow too? Nice. Oh, yellow for your, it's gonna be a yellow balloon puppy. Fun. Alright. Zoop. This is a nice, sunny, bright yellow. Ooh, we're gonna get, I can tell that it's, the sun's, coming over to this side of the building. We might have some sunshine popping in here soon. Oh, can you hear me now on the mic? Let me know if you guys can hear me on YouTube and Facebook. I did take it off, but I have it back on now. Hopefully it's still working. Alright, let's, I think let's start, I think I'm just gonna go around the globe here. So, I'm back to doing back stitching. Oh, Kimberly says sounds good. Okay, good. I think I took it off before I, got my yoga mat. And then I'm like, oh, I still have that off. So I threw it back on. There we got our loop method starting, and we'll just go around the bend here. Oh, it's Amy. Oh, got a new username today. Oh, you guys can hear. Okay, good, good. Thanks for letting me know. I think I just forgot to put it back on. So this is a bright yellow, bright, happy, daffodil-y yellow. So I'm doing the daffodils that have the orange centers. I mean, this would be fun if I made them all yellow, but I like when they have the dual coloring. I think that's kind of neat. Oh, this is going to be a... Sometimes the end of the floss gets a little bent and wants to tie knots around. Gotta get my little neck rolls in. Oh my gosh, so I put this yoga block on the ground and my feet are on it, so they're just raised a little bit. That took off a ton of pressure on my legs from sitting on this chair. I might have to just leave this here or find something else probably. So I have it during all of our lives. That'd be nice. I'll probably do the French knots. I'm just trying to think this through, like my order of things. I think I'm going to do the French knots last, just because I don't like the possibility of catching my thread on them. So I think we'll save those. But I'm trying to decide, should I do the orange around the flowers or do the stems and leaves next? Maybe I shouldn't get that far ahead of myself. How about that? Are daffodils sometimes called narcissus? I don't know. That's a good question. I've heard of those before. I know there's like small little baby daffodils. Oh, your YouTube name is for your daughter's high school dance team. Funny. Oh, well, that works. I like this yellow. Doing a little posture check, stretching the neck out, stopping, hunching the shoulders. We're definitely beyond my normal period of time that I do in a embroidery session now. So I gotta pay attention to those things a little bit more. God, I'm just thinking, like, if each of these takes 2 hours, I might be here till like 8 p.m. doing this. But that's fine. I'm wanting to get it done. Oh, Christy says they look similar to jonquils, I think. I've never heard of those before. Dang, I'm gonna have to look those up. Oh, Paula says Narcissus is the family that daffodils come from. Oh, interesting. Oh, Texas flowers in the spring are the jonquils. Ugh, am I even saying that correctly? I'll have to look them up. I'd love to do some like a southern flower collection, and that'd be kind of fun. I'm gonna have to send a survey out or something of people's favorite flowers from their region, or the most common flowers or something from the region. Ugh, I'm gonna have to get some lotion. I think my hand got stuck on this thread, and let's just straighten everything out. All right. Oh, Kimberly says jonquils are gorgeous too. It's a fun name. To me, the daffodils are the first blooms. Feels the most like spring for me. And then tulips pretty closely after. think this is going to get us around the first one, but I don't know if it'll get us much further. Which is more than I thought, actually, so it's good. Maybe it'll get us a little farther. First little guy done. Well, I think I can start on this next one, get a little bit of the ways. Although that might mess up my around the world thing, but maybe not. Actually have a lot of thread left. Oh, Amy says Texas is known for blue bonnets and Indian paintbrushes. Those are so pretty. Those are those like tall, weedy grasses with like orange or like bright red fluffs on top, right? Ooh, Kimberly says I made floral jellies last year, like dandelion, lilac, peony. Oh, interesting. So I've heard of like dandelion, but I haven't heard of doing that with lilac and peony before. Peonies. Ooh, you guys, my orchids are blooming, which I'm happy about. They haven't done that in years. One isn't open yet, and I hope it does. I don't know. I might be doing something wrong with that guy, but the other ones have 2 blooms open, and those are my favorite things to have around. Have you done lavender before? I have not. That would be a really good one, though. I'll have to write that one down. I'm gonna have to make a whole list. I love lavender. My parents have some lavender growing, and actually we had a little lavender in our garden last year too, and that's just so nice to have around. It just smells the best. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it with this thread. I'm gonna weave down this side too. Alright, and I'll get my second piece of yellow, and that should be more than enough. I think this piece is going to go a lot faster than the last one. Last one had a lot of surface area to cover, and I feel like there's less with the daffodils here. Alright, let's grab another piece of yellow. There we are. Oh, Pamela says I love our marathon sessions. I know we don't do this very often. It would be fun to do more of this, though. So we'll see. I do like doing them. Get a lot done all at once. Oh, Kimberly says my front driveway is lined on both sides with lavender. Ooh, and Japanese iris, which are mini deep purple. Ugh, those two together sound really beautiful. Alright, so I think I'm just going to kind of start here. I'm going to just jump over here because it'll be covered up with these stitches, and then we'll just jump there. So I think this turned out Just right, doing it in this order. So, all right, I can do my loop method here. Then all these the bells are that orange color. So I just need to worry about the petals here. I feel like we're almost done with this one already, even though we just started it. So that's promising. Ooh, a collection. Anne says a collection of tree blossoms would be pretty too, like cherry, lilac, apple. I know I was thinking, I had on my list for these flowers to do like a magnolia, because that's like the first thing that pops too. But then I'm like, that's kind of more of a tree. Yeah, maybe I should just stick to flowers. So I went back to a flower. But yeah, I would love to do a whole like blossoms. And you could have like little branches come in too. That would be pretty. But yeah, we'll have to think of all other groups of ones that we could do. Ooh, fuchsia. I don't even know what those look like for sure. Are they kind of like a small, fluttery little petally thing? I'll have to look them up. Oh, I think I kind of screwed this up. I'm going to do 2 stitches here, just so I can end up with my thread down lower so you don't see the jump. Oh, small and droopy. Oh, okay, sure. I think I know what you're talking about now. We'll do this in 2 stitches too, I think. Oh, they're very, very pink. Fun. I was surprised, like, just like looking through some of these early blooming plants. A lot of them are white and purple, like more than they were in my head. So that's interesting. And I wonder if they get like pinkier towards the summer. Or I wonder if there's like some like reasoning behind that. I don't know. I think I'm going to do orange next, just because it'll finish these flowers up. But then I'll do the all the green. That'll take a little bit of time. All the green. But I'll come back to the little French knots last. That'll just be the finishing touch. Getting there. When did we start this one? Probably around 2, right? Because I think the other one took me 2 hours, so let's say we started this one around 2, so getting to be a half hour on this guy. Oh, Kimberly says my neighbor's sidewalk has daffodils and grape hyacinths, so I have both of those here. The daffodils and grape hyacinths. Yeah, those are some bright, fun colors together. Those two, the purples and the grape hyacinths can be like white and pinky and stuff too. But I suppose they're probably mostly like grape color, which would make sense. All right, 1/2 of a petal left. I feel like this guy's going fast. stitches here. Oh, Bleeding Hearts would be a fun one to do too. Alright, that's it for the yellow. I think there is, I mean, there's yellow in the tulips pattern, but I think I used a different color for that. I think I used the goldenrod color, not this bright yellow. So this might be it for the yellow. Add it to our collection over here. Alright, so let's do the bells. So everything but the dots and like these little lines here with the dots are all going to be the orange. So this is the tiger lily color. Tiger lilies we should do. I suppose we did lilies, but tiger lilies are kind of a little bit different. Tiger lilies have the smaller bells and, I don't know, kind of more, not grassy, but not just big towers like big lilies. So tiger lilies would be kind of fun. We have a lot of those, but those are more summery. Okay, get floss. Oops. There we are. Oh, Black-Eyed Susans. Sheesh. Yeah, we should for sure do that. I mean, we could do a whole wildflower thing, too. That would be a fun idea. Wood violets were a contender for this collection. So were pansies, but I think pansies are maybe a little later. I do have a drawing for the pansies, though. I went with snowdrops instead of the pansies. Alright, I think we're gonna start over here, do this little bell first, and then we'll get all the little spiky spikes. Oh, and then we have that arc in the middle yet, too. Oh, this looks great with the yellow. Good. Nice and bright. Sip of coffee. My coffee mug matches this design. I think fun, pretty yellow. Kind of can't see. Still a little warm yet. Yeah, right. Now let's get all these little spiky spikes. These would be fun to thread paint too at some point. All of these small designs like this I think would work great for thread painting because they're not huge, so they won't take ages and ages. Like it feels like it'd be a manageable size. It'd still take a long time, but definitely more manageable. Oops, got some green. It's fun to hear that a bunch of you are crafting too. Today, I like that. I've been listening to lives a lot lately. Just have it on in my headphones while I'm working or doing laundry and all that. Kind of find it relaxing. Oof, man, these are actually, I know I just started them, but there's a lot more of them than are in my head. Taking a while to go around. Oh, they'd be fun to color too. Oh, that's true, Ellen. Yeah, we should do that color tinting. Ooh, that would be really fun with these, wouldn't they? Wouldn't it? Yeah, I like that idea. That's a fast way to add more color. Ooh, some rose and chocolate chai. Dang, that sounds good. Good, Kimberly. Oh, Lilies of the Valley. That's one of my favorite for sure. These almost look like, I mean, not quite. This, I mean, it's, yeah, I don't know. If you isolated like one of these, then it would sort of look like Lilies of the Valley. But I guess Lilies of the Valley have lots of little droopy mini cones on them, not just the one. Ugh, that's one of my favorite. Except they grow crazy. So we have some of those. We transplanted it to the backyard, but they're like growing in our window well a little bit. We keep trying to move them, but you know, they keep coming back. I like them. Oh, Kimberly says, I'm making great progress on the sweater. That's awesome. Ugh, makes me want to knit. Yeah, I'm going to have to do Lilies of the Valley sometimes just because that's a favorite. We'll have to do some that like the collection of these ones come up like weeds every year. So it'll be like Lilies of the Valley and like some mint or, you know, who knows what else. Uh-oh, something felt weird here. Yeah, I caught my thread funny. There we go. Let's just even these out again. Ooh, man, I'm feeling clumsy. There we are. Thanks, Cheryl. Oh, forget-me-nots too. Yes, those would be pretty. It's endless. I mean, I'd love to do a whole thing of orchids too. I mean, or just even like tropical, like indoor plants would be fun. Gosh, I'm kind of surprised I haven't done that yet. Especially with all these fun little leafy monsteras and all the rest of those plants that are super popular now. A whole bunch of those would be fun. Be using a lot of green. Oh, you haven't done, Cheryl says I haven't done embroidery in ages. I just think it's so fun. It's a quick win project is what I think. If you want to feel like you accomplished the whole thing in an hour and a half. That's the way to go. I think 2 more stitches, and then I'm going to travel in the backs of these stitches and get over to this guy here. The bell of the second daffodil here. Then we'll switch to the green. We'll get all this green done, and then I'll come back to the centers of these with all the French knots. so that'll kind of hide my stitches a little bit. Oh, Cheryl says, I do too many crafts, crocheting, knitting, and all kinds of sewing, counted cross stitch. Oh gosh, I know how that goes. I am 100% with you. It's funny, I'm like in total, I need to finish all my projects and like get all the things done mode. So I have been jumping around from knitting to sewing to tatting to like just, you know, trimming blocks and back to embroidery and quilting, like these past last few months. I feel like I'm hopping all over the place, but I do feel like I am getting stuff done. Like I'm in total like get all the things done mode, which has been kind of fun. I think I'm gonna jump over with my next stitch. I think I'm gonna jump over and get this little circle done, and then I'll kind of pop back up to these pointy bits. I have no real good reason for that, but I thought, we'll get this guy done quick. Ooh, and I think I'm going to need more floss soon, too. I know, gotta keep it interesting, exactly. And just, like, I feel like they serve different purposes. Like, if I want a quick win, then I do embroidery. Then I got some, like, slow burn projects that are just nice to just have going over, and I know I'm not going to get them done anytime soon, and, you know, you need to cleanse the palate of some projects sometimes, and then come back to them. Oh, I'm totally going to need more thread. That's annoying. Ah, well. I like how this bright orange is looking, though. I keep pulling on this weird. When we finish this embroidery, I'll have to get some more lotion on my hands, I think. They're getting dried out again. See ya, Cheryl. Oh, Cheryl over on YouTube. It seems like there's a few Cheryls today. Yep, I think we have like 3 going. That's funny. Oh man, I'm gonna be so close, but I don't think I'm gonna make it. Maybe I can. That'd be awesome. Thread chicken, let's win. I'm literally gonna need to like do 1 stitch or something. Maybe it'll be, maybe if I go this way, it'll be, I can extend the floss a little bit maybe. I don't know. I think we're gonna make it. Yay. We're totally gonna make it. Yay. Alright. We won Thread Chicken, and that's awesome, because it would have been super duper annoying to get another piece of thread for this. Heh, last stitch. There we are. Okay. Plenty of thread to weave in yet. That was a good thread chicken right there. Okay. the green now, and I already have some green from the earlier flowers, so I'm gonna grab that. I can pull a little from here. Oh, we're definitely gonna use both of these up. I only have 2 strands left, and I know these stems and leaves are gonna take more than one for sure. Coming along. Oh, Kimberly says, this is really working out beautiful, so bright. Yeah, this one, like these yellows and that orange is especially bright, I think. Alright. I'm hoping this dark green will make it pop a little bit too. Alrighty. I think we just start at the bottom. Zoop, 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 zoop. Here, we can probably jump to here, and maybe we'll be out of thread by then. The trick is we're going to have to crawl up here somehow and get that guy. Alright. Start at the bottom. There we are. Loop. Yeah, the screen's gonna look nice with these daffodils. Alright, well this is like my halfway point here, I think now for all of them. I guess, you know, not for today though, because I did the crocuses on Thursday, so when we finish this one, then we're at the halfway point for the day. Unless I just give up. If I get too tired, then might have to do that. Ooh, it's got a little bit of a knot here. Just gonna put my needle in there and popped right out. It's less of a knot and more of the threads just getting twisted up on each other. This is making me feel like I just want to do more crafts though for the rest of the day. Like I'm still thinking about tatting and how that would be fun to putz around with. But I think I'll have to deal with the food and stuff for today yet too. I'll have to, we have a pile of groceries, and if we don't prep them right away, then they just all go bad. So I think, you know, I'm gonna like peel all the oranges and do all that stuff. I think that's probably gonna have to be my evening when I get done with this, and it will be well into the evening by then, I think. I think this green goes well with this. Alright, I think I'm going to scooch you guys downward again. Feeling just like I just need to change my grip a little bit again. So hopefully that's fine. Need to dangle my elbows a little further off the table is all. jump up and start leaf number 2. Well, I haven't heard UPS come yet, so I'm still expecting them to come around. And if they do, then we'll open it up, because I think it's... Oh wait, maybe it's not those stickers. I think it's gonna be the stickers, but it might just be like toilet paper. We'll see. I won't open that up, but I forgot I ordered a bunch of that too, and that could be what's on its way. What is John doing during the marathon? He is working on a big project right now. He's working on a film project with some other people, so he is off doing that. So this worked out perfectly. Oh, why do you need to peel the oranges? Because if we don't, they will rot away in the fridge. we literally need everything prepped. Like, I need to cook every vegetable that's in there and just put, even if I'm not going to eat them, and just put it into glass containers and stuff, just because if there's any prep involved when we're tired and it's ready for dinner, at least when it's just me, then if I'm doing it, then it's just not happening. Then we just eat crappy stuff. We're just so tired at the end of the day. So we eat the healthiest when we prep everything in the fridge beforehand, including peeling freaking oranges and putting them in a bin. The act of having to peel an orange is too much work. So that's why. It's a ton of beginning work, but it's so nice when it's all done. And we don't have any food go to waste then at all, ever. And then, and then we don't have to expend mental energy on any of it. So that's why. But it sucks to do. I mean, it takes forever prepping a whole fridge like that, but it's so nice when it's done. And it's been a while, so I think I might do that. Get that all pretty again, and it's probably time to clean the fridge too. So I might do. Oops! Ah, look at that! I caught my little corner there. But yeah, it's probably time to prep everything, which cleans it all out, and then actually clean it, and feels like a good weekend thing to do. Throw a movie on. Alright, I'm going to go up the beginning of this stem, but I'm definitely going to run out of floss. And so I think I might start up here and then come back down, because I think those stitches will be hidden behind these petals pretty well. So 2 more stitches here. I think we might need a 3rd piece of thread once we're done too, so I'll have to cut another piece, which is fine. I think the tulip for sure uses this dark green, so I'll have no problem getting a whole another piece out. I don't remember if the grape hyacinth uses this dark green or the lighter green. Ooh, Arloa says, I've been wanting to make jam with orange peel. Now that's interesting. I hadn't thought about that, but you know what? I should just actually, before I peel the oranges, I mean, they're just those little clementine things. Before I do that though, I should zest them all and then freeze the zest or something. So I have all that available, but maybe that's too much work. I don't know. But that'd be kind of fun. All right, here's my last thread from the last group. So we've gone through 6 strands of this, or this is the 6th strand, I suppose. And I think I'm going to start on that stem, like what I was saying. Ooh, what I could do, though, is I could start up here. Ooh, I might do this. So I think I'm going to start up here, get that, then come through the backs of these stitches, maybe down to here, and then come up and down, and then I'll be back down. That's what I'm going to do. Then I'll get this little bit out of the way. Hiding up here all alone. All right, let's catch that loop. There we are. I feel like I'm getting a little sniffly here. Time to clean up the craft zone again here. We got all the fuzzles from all the quilt projects that we've been working on in the evenings, and time to suck it all up again. Alright, 2 more stitches. Alright, so now here is where I'm going to kind of travel behind stitches. I think I want to come down here because then I can go up, down, and then connect with the rest of this. So alright, let's go to the back. Where did I want to go? Right there. Okay. We'll travel down these stitches. And alright, it's about there. Great, so we're just hiding that jump behind stitches that are already there. I should make some soup tonight. That's what I should do. That might be a result of me just cutting up all the vegetables and everything else. Always like having soup around. Alright, now I can come back down this way and then we'll be near all of our other greeneries. Hey, we're almost done with this guy though. This one's definitely going faster. This will be like a 1.5 hour one instead of the 2-hour one. So that's promising. Maybe we did the longest one first. That's the right way to do it, I think. Now we can get some quick wins in. Alright, I am going to travel to the backs of this just a little. There we are. Okay, now we're back down here where all the rest of things are, so that shouldn't have to jump around so much anymore. Oh, I so want the little, I love like the daffodils when it's just like the tiny, tight little blooms right before they start popping. Itching to see those pop out of the ground. I know some of you guys said that these are done and gone already, but not here. using those long straight scissors. Oh, I'm happy you like them, Cheryl. Yeah, I like these little guys. Yeah, are so nice just to get right into things. I do like these straight ones a lot. Maybe we'll use that for the rest of the day. We'll use that with this one just because it's got that same yellow. Alright, one more stitch on this guy. And then we got the bottom half of this leaf. We'll get pretty far with this green, but I still think we're gonna have to get a new piece. We might get through that next stem, I don't know. There we are. Yep, I think we'll get started on that last leaf, but not very far. So I'll have to cut a whole new piece, but like I said, we'll be using it on the tulips too, so we'll use it. Ah, Fuzzles, where'd you come from? These flowers would be fun as needle minders too, I think. Alright, last leaf. Oh, and then we still have those little brown dots for the French knots yet. Ooh, actually, we might get quite a bit further on this than I thought. It'd be great if we could get all the way to the top here, to like here, because then I can start here and come back down. That'd be great. Alright, weaving in the end. I almost lost my thread. Alrighty. Yeah, these long little scissors work really well for embroidery. Alright, get some coffee. Let's dig out our green again here. I mean, we do have a little bit, but that's not enough for what we need it for. So I'm going to get a whole new big piece out. Doubling it up again. Oops. I think I got this piece a little longer than my other ones. I think I'm getting greedy with my cuts here. That felt like a long distance from my arm to pull. Ah, well. Oh, I know, I need to stretch again too, don't I? I've been kind of moving my head around, but I think we could get the hands a little bit again. Thumb's kind of getting it. Yeah, some rotating. Alright. Get some shoulder rolls going, neck rolls. Do wrist circles forward and back. There's that one where you go this way, up, and then like this way down. That feels good on the wrist. Alright. Last little bit of this green. So y'all have to let me know what you're making for dinner. I need to, I don't know. I had power breakfast, so I'm good for a while. I'm not feeling all that hungry, but I'm thinking by the time I'm done, I'm going to want to cook something. I might still have some leftovers in there. Alright, almost done, almost done. I would still like to photograph all this today yet too. That'd be nice. Getting her done. I think we'll do the grape hyacinth next, just because the tulips are pretty similar to this one, I think. So let's just for some variety, I'll do the grape hyacinth next, and then we just have the tulips. I think both of those might be speedier, like this one, which is great, especially since we're doing so much stitching today. Ooh, chicken marsala, egg noodles. Ooh, tossed salad. That sounds good. Alright, let's weave in those ends. We got tons of that green left. I should have maybe not taken as much, but I didn't think about that. So we'll have some weird extra amount that I can theoretically use later for something. I'll be just making food for me tonight, and sometimes when it's just me, we have this ramen that we get but like never eat. I only eat it because I I like it when I'm alone. But I might make that, but I always put like tons of greens in. Oh, I don't have much of that left though. And then I make 2 like fried eggs that I put in it too, or scrambled eggs sometimes, and that's always really yummy. That might be my dinner. It's quick and feels fun. Oh, what? I'm getting this color out. I need a whole new color here. We're getting the teddy bear out. Alright. Ooh, this one's a little sticky. My little tray's getting very, very colorful here. Alright. Where's the end? Jeez, I'm just making a mess. Making a mess with this color. I don't know if this is in it anywhere else either, so I probably don't need a ton. This is probably plenty. I think I'll get these French knots first, and then I'll wander up to the other side. Three eggs all laced up. What does all laced up mean? Is that some cooking term? I don't know. Alright, I'm going to loop around some stitches that are already here. Since the French knot, I mean, I guess the French knot isn't really going in the exact same hole, but it's close enough that I think it'd be hard to do the loop method. So this will be just a subtle color change from the orange, which I think will be just right. I think the orange would have been fine in here too, but I was trying to add another color. Oh, Cheryl, not food. The eggs that you're tanning around. I understand now. You're like literally lacing them. That's right. That's right. Oh, hey, the crafty queen. How are you doing again? Yeah, we're just wrapping up this one. We still have two more to go. This one went a little faster than the snowdrops. Alright, I am gonna kind of... I think I'm gonna just... Nah, well... I'm trying to decide, should I go through the backs of the stitches to get up here, or should I just start fresh up there? And I think I might just start fresh. I won't be able to do the loop method, but then I won't have some weird big brown line going all the way up there. So I'm just going to weave in the end here, and then I'll weave in the end up there. And start again. There we are. And I'll just weave in right here. Okay, and I think I'm gonna get these two little, like, stamen guys here first. Just do that in one big stitch. Come back down, and then we'll go back up and get those French knots, and then we'll be done. Oh, Cheryl, I'd love to see a photo of them. Yes. Oh, Kimberly says, I was trying to visualize laced up eggs and was getting an egg drop soup vision. Yum, that sounds good though too. We're talking literal lace on eggs. And not as food. It's funny. Alright, to last stitch. I like these little clusters of French knots. I think they're kind of annoying to do. Like, I leave French knots to the end so things don't catch on them, and I feel like these clusters of French knots, maybe I just don't have a good plan on how to do it right, but I feel like I'm always on the verge of catching a French knot that I did prior, but I don't know. There we are. Ugh, bright and fun. I like how this guy turned out. So let's weave in this end, and another one done. Yeah, so I think I'm going to do, like I said, the grape hyacinth next. And then we'll end up with the tulips. A classic favorite of mine. It was always at our house. Growing up, we'd have daffodils first, and then the tulips came pretty closely after. There we are. So, okay, we got the crocus, the snowdrops, forgot what they were for a sec there, and the daffodil done so far. Here we are, so you guys can see. Let's get the next hoop out. Done with that. All right, moving on. I know I'm gonna stretch a little bit again. So, ooh, back to some purple. So I do have both of these. Oh, I got all these three colors in use on my plate already, so I don't need to, you know, open these. So good, I'm preserving some, so I can put all these back. I don't need those. I do have one new color, so we'll have that out here. But let's do the grape hyacinth. So this is just basically a ton of chain stitches, and it looks like a massive crazy here. Like, I can't differentiate them very well. I mean, I suppose I kind of can from the angle that they're going, but I'm definitely going to be looking at this. So I think maybe I will do the green first on this one. Yeah, and then we'll just go do all these puppies. All right, good. Plan made. Got my fourth hoop here. I got one more hoop. I'm keeping them all in individual hoops. I know it's silly that I have all these hoops, but you know, I have hundreds and hundreds of hoops that go in our kits. But they're easier to photograph when they're in a hoop stretched out like this. So that's why I'm doing it that way. I'm gonna scooch these over a little bit. That looks decent. Try and pull them up a little bit. All right, you are up. Let's get some of our green out. What do we got going on? Oh, that's a scrap. Here's our one that we've been pulling from. All right, so it is the dark green again. So I guess these two were the only ones with that lighter green. Alright, let's stretch again. I didn't do those. Oh, Barbara says, I love these daffodils, Alyssa. You are amazing to be stitching this long. Oh, it's just, I can start to feel it now. It's making me anxious for spring here in Oregon. The daffodils popping up always make me so happy. That's how it is here too. Like when the daffodils come up, then it's starting to be spring. So that's how I'm feeling too. Stretching over my head for a sec. Alright, back at it. I'm gonna just have a sip of water too. Alright. Oops. Come here. So now these, I have these stems, which is going to make my path a little bit goofy. So I think I'm going to start here. I'm just kind of trying to map it out. So here, boop, boop. Then here, I might go up to here, then jump down and do this guy. Ugh, I don't know. That might be too weird. Let's just start. Needle. Here you are. Oh yeah, this is that piece, that green that I was making a little too long, maybe. It'll be fun doing all these lazy daisies up here. Or single chain stitches, I guess. Grab that thread, and we're off. Oh yeah, 2 years ago we were shutting everything down. I know, isn't that crazy? We were sewing masks here and doing all that stuff. Alright, around the bend here. Oh, I'm really kind of excited to put all these purples together again. Purple and green is just so pretty. So the grape hyacinths here are going to be 3 different colors. We'll have both of the purples, the light purple and the dark purple, and then a little bit of this blue, just in the back one. To give all of it just kind of that feeling of purpley blues. When in reality, I suppose they'd probably all be kind of that dark purple, but just with light hitting it in different ways and all that, just adding a little texture in there. Ugh, my mom just got so many fun balls of thread for tatting. I think she's looking up snowflakes to do and stuff too, but she got like these really pretty pinks and purples and like reds that go into pink, like that transition, like variegated thread that goes from red to pink, and that's just all really pretty. I think she got all size 20. So her snowflakes will be right in the middle of the 2 different kinds I've made. I'm using size 30 thread, so that's a little smaller, and then I've also used size 10, which is bigger. So hers are going to be like a really nice in the middle size. Still have tatting on the brain. I may just have to start that tonight or tomorrow just to get it out of my brain. Alright, so I'm going to move on to this next cluster of leaves, but I think I'm going to not stitch them one at a time. I think I'm going to get up to one and then start the other and just, I don't know, I'm trying to figure out the best way to like my path. I have a lot of thread left, so I could go here, get the top of this, come up here. Actually, maybe at that point I'll come down here and then do the rest of it, and then I can just jump to the stem, and then I'll be like up here next to all this stuff. I think that's what I'll do. Okay, good. Got a plan. A little bit different than what I was thinking, but I think this is going to work fine. And by then I might be out of floss. So now I'm jumping up to this leaf. Alright, and we're back onto this leaf. Oh, and I did see the one that the tatting that you posted that was size 80. That's so little. How fun, though. Did you find it any more difficult to do it small? I've done one or a couple that were with 12 weight sewing thread, which is also very small. I think that might be a little smaller than the 80, or just like similar to it. And I mean, for me, it was harder to like see what I was doing maybe, but like it didn't really seem all that much harder. Maybe a hair. But I actually kind of liked the thread better that I was using than my larger one, so I think that made it more enjoyable. It feels just like you're doing something crazy little and fun and delicate, and that's kind of fun. Kind of want to finish that zipper pouch too that we worked on last night. This it's within arm reach yet. I got this guy, so we stitched him onto the wool last night, and I'm really kind of itching to just finish this, but that's a whole other thing too. That's, I don't know. I gotta make decisions on that yet too. I gotta find fabric. Maybe I can do all that at least. Find a lining fabric and whatever else. Oh yeah, you just have to be careful not to make mistakes. Exactly, because they're so hard to pick out when the thread is so little. Alright, I think let's get this little bottom of the leaf, and I think we'll still have enough to kind of go up that stem. So that'll be good. And then we'll probably be nearly out, which will be a great time to start another piece of floss. Oh, I didn't check the time we started this. Oh, it's not even 3:30 yet. So this took us less than an hour and a half. This took us maybe like an hour and 20 minutes. So let's just say that we started this at 3:20. Let's see how long this one takes. We might crank through these last couple. Maybe I won't be here till 8 p.m. That'd be good. Feel right back. Hello. We we got one more done while you were gone. Onto the grape hyacinth, then we got the tulips to do yet. I made it farther than that stem. So let's get these guys, and then where do I go next? I'm kind of stuck now, aren't I? Well, I think I'm gonna just kind of jump down here a little. Let's just jump all the way down. There's enough other green stuff to cover up my jump, I think. Lots more thread than I thought. Always a bonus when that happens. Oh, yep, there we go. Here's the daffodils. There's that guy. So we have the 3. Getting there. So Anne, your work, have you made all of the snowflakes from that book yet, or are you still working through them? I still want to do all of them. There's like 48 of them, I think. I guess 49 if you include the sample one, which I did, so I'm counting it. And then maybe I'll do that one from Sparrow Spite again, that kind of snowflake. I'll do that in the same size, and then I'll have 50. That'd be pretty cool. All right, I think I can get one more stitch stretched out of this, and then that's it. All right, but that took me a long way. I think that was just all one thread. Yeah, that was a lot for just the one. Oh, I think the leaves of the Lily of the Valley should have leaves that are filled in. Oh, like this one? So this is the Snowdrop one. It looks like Lilies of the Valley a little bit. It would totally be fun. I was saying that a little bit earlier, that I'd love to like thread paint some of these. These are just my sample ones for the kits. So these are the ones that I'm actually doing for the photograph for the covers of the kits that I'll be making with them. So I'm being like strict on what I do for these, but I'd love to do another one again where I do like thread paint them in, where I just fill in all the lines and everything. I think that would be just so fun. So I definitely want to, I hear you, I definitely want to do one where we fill it all in, especially like the crocuses would be so pretty filled in, then you can add like some texture to like some varying colors and all that. I think that would be just fun. Oh, my other green piece is here. Oh, got a little knot at the end. All right, this will be the last thread for this one for sure of the green. Then we get to play with the purples. Ugh, stuck. It'll be fun to do all those little single chain stitches all over. I definitely want to do a Lily of the Valley one though. Those are some of my favorite, and I want to go like zoom into it a little bit more because those just like, it's so sweet. The Lilies of the Valley, just having those huge leaves and then the little sprig of flower. Gosh, I have a knot and I haven't even started yet. But I think that'd be a fun one for sure. Yeah, my thread's pretty twisty here. All right. Oh, I should stretch again, shouldn't I? Let's do it. Oh yeah, Cheryl, just like what Anne said, it's the 4 dozen tatted snowflakes. Oh, I have not made 50 snowflakes, Kimberly, but that's my plan. I've made 2 out of the like 49, and then there's one from a different designer that I think would match, and that would be the 50. I've done 2, but I have a book. Yeah, the book is called 4 Dozen Tatted Snowflakes, and it's by Perfetti, by Robin Perfetti. I think I just got it off of Amazon or something. And I'm like, you know what? This would be a fun project. I'm going to go through all of those snowflakes. All right, I'm just trying to figure out my path again. I think I might start down here. Or should I start up here? Get this little round. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to start up at the top of the stem, come down here, get the last bits of these leaves, and then I'll be back able to do those. Yep, that's my path. Starting here. Always kind of fun figuring out like your optimal path. Not that it matters. Can jump around, and that's just fine too, and sometimes there isn't really a nice perfect path, but I think it's always kind of fun planning it out a little bit. Oh, you got the Elizabeth thread. So that's what my mom's using for all her tatting stuff now. That's the stuff that she got that just came in the mail. And I got some too, but for a different project. I want to repair my great-grandmother's, I think I showed this already once, my great-grandmother's crocheted tablecloth. There's just a few, it's with the tiniest thread. I got some, actually I think I got 40, size 40 Lisbeth and size 80, and I think the size 40 was actually closer to it. So I did get some for that project. So I haven't tried it out yet though, but I'm going to use it for crochet. And actually I might not even be doing too much crochet with it. It might just be more like repairs, like little stitching repairs. It just has a couple holes here and there on that piece, and like some little like swirls in the middle might need to be recrocheted, but for the most part I think I just need to like tie some chains tight, and I don't know. That's a whole project. I got the supplies though now, and that's step 1, I suppose. But that's the Lisbeth that I have, so I haven't tried doing it. I'm using a size 5 embroidery needle. These are our penguin and fish ones that we got made. But when you're looking for an embroidery needle, you want like a nice big eye and a sharp point. So sometimes on, I mean, it's not too sharp though, but it's not totally blunt either. A lot of times, like, people start with cross stitch, but that has a blunt needle because you don't want to pierce the threads through like your Aida cloth that has all like the holes already in it. But with embroidery, you do want to pierce the fabric, so it has a sharp needle. I'm just kind of crawling up through these stitches a little bit to get to my next area, but generally it's a size 5 embroidery needle, which is a pretty thick needle. Size 5 is the higher the number with needles, the skinnier they are, which is kind of goofy. So a size 5 is a little chunky, but I like it for embroidery. If you get it too thin, then it's hard to thread the needle, and that's no fun. coffee sip. All right. My one shoulder has been kind of weird. Like I feel like like maybe a year ago, or maybe not even, I don't know. I feel like I was exercising and it felt like it pulled a little bit funny. So now I've just been trying to strengthen it, and hopefully that's all there is to it. So that I'll have to do a little bit more today, stretch it. I'm using 2 strands right now. Oh, to do the that loop method. If that's what you're talking about, that loop method of starting, where I just you know, right here, you can't even see it, where I just like grab the loop. Yes, I'm actually using 1 strand that I fold in half. So that's what creates the 2 strands. And you need that fold because that fold is that loop that you catch. So it works great when you want to stitch with an even number of strands. So yeah, so that is, so yeah, I'm using 2 strands, but it was created by folding 1 strand in half. So I'm getting, so like when I cut a piece of thread, I'm cutting it like twice as long as I want to stitch with, because then I'm folding it in half. Then it'll be the actual size I want to stitch with. Ooh, and I feel like well, I guess I'll have plenty of thread. I was feeling like I wasn't going to have enough to get back down there, but I have a lot of, like, on deck thread here still. Alright, well, we're almost done with the leaves. I think this is probably the part in my head that was going to take a long time, but I could be wrong on that. Alright, to the top. Oh, yes, so these are, so user is asking, can I purchase your patterns for these? So they are not available yet. However, I do, because these are the samples, I'm actually stitching these so that I can photograph them for the covers of the kits and for the covers of the patterns. But I do have the listing up, so that's linked in my profile. But that listing, it's not a pre-order, but there's a button there that says email me when they're available. So if you just click on that, you don't have to like commit to buying anything at that point. But if you click that and put in your email, then you'll be emailed right when they go live. And the listing is for the whole bundle, but I'll have them all individual and as PDF patterns as well. But if you sign up on that, you'll still get that email. I don't have listings for the other ones yet. So anyway, that'll be the best way to do it, and it'll be out probably in the next couple weeks or so. Here, we're gonna do a special sale for the people who sign up on through the listing there, and it'll be kind of a surprise when we put it live. So we'll announce it to you guys first. The people who sign up for that email, and then everyone else will know the next day. That's kind of how we're planning it. So it'll be like a little preview sale for the people who signed up. And you're not signing up to my email list or anything by doing that. It's just to be notified for this. Alright, just weaving in these ends. And that's it for the green. Alright, let's start with, I think we'll start with the dark purple for no particular reason. It looks like, oh, here, I think I do have a piece. Yeah, I do have a piece started already. Excellent. That's nice. All right, let's grab a piece here. I think these are going to be pretty. So I'm not quite sure, like the loop method is not going to work for chain stitches because they're starting and stopping, or like I'm going in and out of the same hole, and that doesn't really work for the loop method. So I might start from the bottom and work my way up, even though that kind of uses up a lot of floss. But I might do that anyway. So I'm gonna loop. So this loop method is going to be a little different. I know we did this on the. Where did we do this? On the snowdrops, I think. But I'm going to actually loop in the back of this stitch here, and then I can jump up and start all these. Usually I like starting at the top for these because my stitch will end up down here and it'll just kind of naturally keep going down, but I'm going to do it the other way just so I can loop around this stitch. So I'm literally going around this stitch, back of that stitch, and then I'm going through my loop, and now I'm just attached to the back of this stitch, which I think is plenty good. And I'm just gonna jump up and do the first chain stitch here. So I'm heavily looking at my design now because some of these they kind of blend together on here, but in the color printout I can see what goes where. So I'm really trying to leave these like nice and teardroppy shaped. So I think we'll go up and come back down. See how that goes. Pretty. Ugh, I like it already. So we'll be going through a lot of floss, I'm thinking, for these, because these chain stitches do use up the floss pretty quickly. But this is it for our purple. The tulips that we're doing don't have purple in, so this will be it for that. All right, I'm going to jump up to here. Yep, that's this flower. So I'm using 2 different purples and a blue for these, so that's why I need to keep looking at what goes where. And we'll just kind of go around the bend here. Just kind of jump into whichever one feels right at the time, I guess. I was going to go all the way up, but no, I'm going this way. I'm going to shape this one a little bit more. There, that's better. Yeah, come here. It looks much fuller than the lines do, which is nice. All right, let's get these ones down here. Ugh, I think I'm going to really like this one when it's done. These are some of those first ones that just pop out of the snow. I'm almost out of floss already. Quickly you're going through the floss compared to the green. Not that little one, but this one. Gosh, I might need 2 things of floss just to finish this one. cute. I think we're covering a lot of ground quickly with these, which is nice. Alright, I think the next one up here... Oh, no, we got this guy here. Yep. Totally running low. I'm definitely not going to get much further than this. I think I can maybe get 2 more out of this thread. One, 2, maybe 1 more. I almost was going to try the sewing method for this, but I'm going to keep to the stabbing method. It's just a little easier for me. Alright, I'm going to try and get 1 more. Even though it doesn't matter, I'm going to have to start a new thread, no matter what, anyway. Ooh, maybe I can get 1 more. Maybe not. I think we'll weave in there. I just have like 5 more. Wait. Yep, I have 5 more up here, and then the second one with this purple is way over here. And I think I'll probably just start a whole new piece over there. Yeah. I'm kind of tempted to start another color right now, because then I could, for this purple, I could kind of go in the backs of the stitches through all of them to get to the other one, but I think I'll start fresh on both sides. Alright. Figuring it out loud in my head. Okay, let's just continue with this purple. I like doing it by color. We have 3 more strands in this, which will be a perfect amount to finish this, I think. Alright, so I'm going to grab just the backs of some of these stitches again to start out. Grab my little loop. There we are. And I think I'm going to actually start all the way at the top and work my way down. Maybe not. Let's just keep it how we've been doing it. I'll do this guy. Oh, Pamela, nice. Pamela says, I've finished the pocket on my pouch. Nice. And have poured a glass of wine. It's 9:50 p.m. in Scotland. Nice. Congrats. That's exciting. I do have some beer that might come out after I'm done with all this. Still kind of want to go for my walk though today. Slightly later walk. Oh, these guys are cute. All right, so 3 more up here, and then we gotta work our way over to the other side somehow. I think I might just start fresh over there. I might actually just start a whole new piece of thread, because even though I have a lot on this one yet, I know based on that one that it's going to take at least that much. So I could either use this thread over there and only get halfway, or I could just get a whole new piece and maybe get the whole way. And if not, I'll have this piece left over. There. Strategy made. Dun dun dun. Okay, one last guy on this feller. I think this one goes with the crocuses a lot. It'll have all that little purple together. Alright, let's weave in that end. We got one little grape hyacinth done here. I'm excited to add the other colors, but we'll do the other dark purple first. That didn't take that long to finish this one. I think this design's going to go quick. We started this one at 3:20 about. So we've only been working on this one for a half hour. Dang, we're on a roll here. Geez, I think we definitely did the one that took the longest first. It's kind of nice. Oh, I think I got the, oh, there we go. Thought I got the threads stuck on there again. Oh, I didn't run my hand through this like I do usually. All right, let's grab our last piece. I definitely don't think we'll need more than one more because we'll have our scrap that we can use if I do need more. And thanks for your follows and stuff, everyone. I'm here normally at 8:30 p.m. Central Time every weekday, Monday through Friday. And we're having a little special marathon of stitching today. I've been here since noon Central Time, and it's almost 4. All right, let's do this little grape hyacinth on this side. Just looking at my design again to see which ones are the dark ones. Then 2 of them after this are the light purple. We'll do those ones next. And then we have a little bit of blue for this one up on top here. Okay, I think we'll jump up to this one. Just looking next to me, I feel like I think it's the computer, but I'm hearing like a slight buzzing every now and again, and we're just starting to get, we call them zombies, but they're box elder bugs. We've gotten a couple box elder bugs like coming out of hibernation here lately, and I feel like I'm hearing one out of the side of my head here on my side, but I think it's just the computer making noise. What we call those zombies. They just all appear all at once. So pretty much everything over here is this dark purple, so I don't really need to look at my pattern anymore, which is good. Just makes it a little easier not having to jump around. Oh, Teresa says stink bugs are here when we get warmer days. Ish. Oops, there goes a bunch of my rulers. I was thinking that would happen soon. Hold on. I gotta move all this stuff from my chair. Teresa says, would I consider a special marathon for quilting, say quarterly? I could totally do that. I am hoping to do most of the quilting at my parents' house. Do you mean for like literal quilting, like free motion quilting, or just like fabric sewing a quilt in general? But yeah, for quilting, I am going to need some sort of marathon days for sure. Yeah, I'll have to think about that, because I do want to do a lot of that at my mom's house, but I could do some of it here, and here would be a good place to do a marathon, but not there so much. But yeah, we could definitely do something like that for sure. That'd be fun. Should do a tatting marathon too sometimes. Sometimes I just need to get a whole project done, you know? I like doing them just an hour at a time in our evenings. I need to let this dangle a little bit, I think. Oh, no, it's fine. But sometimes you just want to crank something out in more than an hour. And that's when these Saturday marathons are nice. Then things just get done. Oh, Cheryl has 6 of her eggs done, of her tatted lace covered eggs. Not food eggs. Oh, a current UFO of any kind. Yeah, I think that would be great. I'd love to do that. I mean, I gotta... Yeah, there's so many different UFOs that I could work on that would definitely be worth a marathon. So, yeah, I think you can definitely expect another one of these. Ooh, I'm running out of floss already. I might have to get that extra little piece out to finish up a few of these. I'm not going to be able to get all these done with this amount of thread. I am going to have to, like, for these last 3, I think I am going to have to get those remaining threads from the last one. I might be able to get one more out of this, but just barely. I'm going to try it. Then for these last 2, I'll need that floss, extra floss. I'm gonna come, well, nah, I was gonna try and come up at the same time, but here we go. There, I just needed 2 more. Oh well. I'll weave in the backs of some stitches. And yeah, I'm going to just get that little bit that we had from before, and I think that'll be just enough. Just need to do 2. Oh, thanks for the likes. Alright, I'm going to weave in the backs of some stitches just to get this thread going. I can't do the loop method because this has already been, oops. I don't have enough to fold this to get that loop. So we're just weaving them in instead. Alright, 2 stitches, then this dark purple is done. Thanks, Barbara! This is our 3rd embroidery of the day. Been here for a while. And we have 1 more to do. Then my series will be stitched and I can photograph them for the covers of our kits. stitch session today. There we go, last one. All right, so I'm gonna get the light purple next, which is this guy and this guy. And then we just have a blue one up at the top yet. All right, we still have a pile extra. Don't need it anymore. All right, done with dark purple. All right, so I'm assuming I have some of this light purple. Yep, this is the piece. Yep. All right, let's get, so it's just a tish lighter. It'll be subtle. It'll be subtle like this. It's going to be this dark purple to this light purple. There's our strand. Doubling that up again. And yeah. Let's do some more chain stitches. Oh, thank you for the share. Okay, let's do it. So I think I don't know, I kind of like going from the bottom to the top. I think it uses up more thread, but it is nice to like do this loop method, catch some of these back threads. So I think that's kind of my decision making. So I'm just going to go behind those threads. Here's my fold of my thread, and I'm just going to grab that and pull through, and there we go. We've looped on the back of that stitch. Let's get these ones now. So I think basically, yep, like just anyone over here is going to be purple, so I don't, or this light purple, so I don't have to really pay attention like I had to before on what goes where. It's just all going to be this light purple. Pretty. I love these purples together. Ah, Cheryl says, now on to other tatting. Ends to sew in. Nice. Congrats. Everyone's finishing projects today. Oh yeah, Pamela, I'm with you. Pamela is saying, I'm thinking about the granny square quilt. I really want to get that one out again soon. Agreed. And we had actually, remember we had started, we were taking scraps of that and kind of making pillowcases out of it too. Like we could finish that part of it up, and yeah, that one needs some quilting. I don't know. Oh wait, yeah, we had a plan for that. Yeah, there's actually a big plan for that quilting because it was all, we're actually fully planned for that quilting now that I think about it. We were going to sew each square just in the ditch. Ugh, that might be something to bring to my parents' house and do. That'll be, yeah, I think that's why we haven't done it, because that other machine isn't working for straight stitching. It's only working for free motion quilting. So I could bring that one to my parents' house and we can get the straight stitching done. Then I can use my mom's walking foot for that. And then for the border, both borders, we were going to do like super decorative stitching, like what it had in the instructions. That's right. And then I think we were going to put like little ties, like a tied quilt, like little wool ties in some of the squares too, I think, right? Right in the middle of the squares. I think that was our plan. Ugh, yeah, that'd be fun to get done. Yeah, what's holding that one up is definitely that I don't have a machine that can really do it here right now until I get my 70s Kenmore fixed. So yeah, so I'll have to maybe I'll even bring that one upstairs. We kind of have a little area of like stuff to bring next time we're visiting our parents or whatever. So I'll have to throw it on that pile maybe. So I remember. But yeah, I just need to get past the straight line stitching on that one, and then we can go to town with the free motion quilting. So yeah, maybe I'll just get that out of the way, and then we could do a marathon on that. That'd be good. That'd be a good Saturday marathon. Just work through those borders. of the granny square quilt, all those decorative borders. That'd be something to do. That, yeah. I know, all those projects I'm just itching to get done, and they're all going to require just a huge chunk of time to plop down on there all at once. I'm not going to have enough thread for this either. Chain stitches take up so much thread. It's going to be close, though. Like the different sizes of these too. Just add some little bit of variety. I have the I Love Home quilt too. That one I already brought to my parents' house, and I did all the primary stitch in the ditch quilting for that, the initial, the pre-quilting, I suppose. And then that I want to do some fancy borders to each of the blocks in that one too. So, oh, and then we got the, gosh, we have so many to do. We have the, so the Granny Square, the I Love Home quilt, those are both ready to quilt. The Triangle Tango quilt, that's all pinned together and ready to quilt. That one I needed to design something though yet for. That's what's holding that one up. I want to do like a whole picture that we try and transfer and quilt. And then there's the Aurifil Block of the Month. That one needs to get quilted too. And then of course there's the Splendid Sampler 2. We're consistently kind of sewing and quilting that one. So man, I'm getting bogged down in the quilts though this year for sure. I want them all done. I want them all done and out. Oh, and then there's the ABC patterns. We'll be sewing those next week again. But that I'll be turning into a quilt, and that'll be a chunk of time too. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do some marathons to crank them out. I'm just like so in the mode of like, let's get them all done, everything out, no more projects. Even though I keep starting new ones, but still, get them big ones out of the way. Push those ones through. All right, I am going to need a new piece of floss for just these two. So for that, I'm going to see if I have an extra little spare floss sitting around. Although I wouldn't have to go that far. Maybe I'll start a new one because now I have other stitches here. I could do those two and then come down and then like hit the top of them right away. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. That'll be easier. So I think this is I'm calling this as my last one with this thread. See, aren't those two, I like these two purples. They're looking pretty. Getting there. That one came out nicely. Ugh, could you imagine having to do, like if we did, uh, if these are all 8-inch embroideries, ugh, we would be here for like 2 more days. Alright, last 2 up here, and then we'll kind of travel our way over to those other ones. I think it's going to be really fun adding that extra little pop of blue in here at the end. Yay! Okay, now let's shimmy sham over to here. I think the first one I can do is like this one here. Alright, so I'm just going to travel down a tiny bit. That'll do. Yeah, and I'm just going to start grabbing these ones. I think, like I said, this one. So now I'm going to have to watch out again for the ones, because these ones are blue and these ones are purple, so I just got to pay attention to my pattern. Fix that little loop a little bit. There we go. So just the tulip left after this. Oh, my mom's comment? Oh, let me look back. Oh, right there. I did visit Pamela. My mom popped in and said it's been so nice hearing your voice today. That's nice. We both did our Wordle this morning. That's been nice too. We've just had our early morning Wordle exchange with John. John and I had the exact same colors and fills or whatever for our Wordles today, even though we used different words. By word 3, we had the same word, or by round 3. It took us 4 rounds today. Alright, just all the ones over here are the purple, I know that. It's just when I hook up to here again. I feel like there's a phone ringing, but I think it's just the music. Has like a little buzz in. My phone's right here, so I know it's not the phone. Ooh, Cheryl says 3 bookmarks and sewn in. Nice. Cranking out the projects. Yeah, I'm gonna need more thread for this one, I think. Real soon here. One little guy hiding down here. But yeah, I'm getting low on the thread. like when they get all tucked in next to each other. The little chain stitches. I'll probably just get a whole fresh new piece of thread versus trying to find a scrap and make it work. It'll just be easier to get a... Ooh, I gotta look at the pattern again. Yep, okay, right here. It'll be easier to just grab another one. And I think this will... Oh, I know, I got a little bit more on here. I think this one and one more. And then it's time to start another one. Oops, I think I just made it weird. This one is one little baby one. I'm going to try and get one more. Right here. Okay, I'm going to weave those in and then, yep, we'll get one last one. Two, three. All right, let's get one whole new fresh one. Zoop. I think we're done with the purple at that point too. Yeah, because I only have the tulip left, and there's no purple in that one. I haven't really been stretching lately, have I? Let's do some more stretching before starting another thread. I was trying to do it after each one, but I think I keep forgetting. Oh, Kimberly says, this has been great. Sometimes I feel guilty spending most of the day doing projects, but when you know others are doing the same, then the guilt is gone. Nice. Yep, that's definitely been nice. It's been nice to do this with others today. All right, let's hook around some of these. Loop around. And what, we got like six more here, I think. Up here. Yep. Okay. So these two little guys on top, and then those four underneath. And that's it for the purple. Then the last little bits are the blue. So we have a little bit of blue popping into this design. I think we're going to actually start at the bottom and go up again. This purple. I'll need to add, I'll need to do a whole design with this purple sometime, I don't know. It's got me lately. Alright, two more. Alright, last of the purple. Yay! Almost done with this guy. So we've been on this one for about an hour, so this one will be just like hour and 15 minutes maybe. They're getting shorter and shorter. Although I think this one will be maybe a little shorter than the tulips. But maybe not. We'll see. Thanks, Shellbell. Shellbell says those are so pretty. I appreciate that. We got one. Oh, out of here. We got one more to go when these are done. Okay, blue. This is for the last little bits right there. Throw away in our little garbage thing here again. It's getting full. Okay. Alright, so this is the only blue, but I am going to get my full length again here, which I think is fine. I'll use the scraps for something at some point. Alright, separating the floss. Let's just get our one. Oops, two. I need just one. There we are. If you actually try and pull more than one strand out at one time, it totally does not work, and you'll have a huge, crazy knot. Oh, that's a good idea. Kimberly says lilac, so yeah, I could make a whole lilac embroidery. Ugh, that would actually be really fun. It could be lilacs, and they could have like little birds and little butterflies around them. Then we could use a ton of this purple, that purple that I was liking, that light purple. Ooh, I really like that idea. Or maybe just like a vase full of lilacs, fresh lilacs. That would be pretty. Kind of like that idea. I do have to draw more designs, so that's something. Like a vase full of lilacs with little bugs and butterflies around would be fun. Alright, this is the last color, so I don't have to pay close attention to what goes where, because it's just this, a little bit of blue right at the end. Just to add, again, some texture and depth to all these. So this one, the light could just be hitting it a little bit different if it was outside, or, you know, I think these grape hyacinths do vary in tones just a little bit here and there. Just trying to perfect that little teardrop chain stitch there. Ooh, I'm getting excited. Just one left after this. Yeah, so again, if you haven't signed up for like the notification for this, because these aren't available yet, but we do have a notification sent, or like a way to do it. So it's a listing right now for the whole bundle, but we'll actually have it available as single pieces and patterns, single kits and single patterns. But if you click the email me when it's available on the website, then it will you'll get an email once they are all available, not just when the bundle's available. But yeah, so these will all be photographed. Oh, they kind of look like Lupin. Totally, JW, I totally 100% understand that. It was kind of, Lupins are just a little further in the season. So, Grape Hyacinth and Lupins, I think, like in real life, Lupins are just a little bit bigger, right? I guess I don't even really know. But they do look super duper similar to Lupins. So, if I was making this for someone, I would, and if they like Lupins, I would just say they're Lupins. But yeah, since it's the early first blooms, I went with the grape hyacinth, but yep, lupins look really, really similar. I think I was almost going to do lupins for the summer blooms, if I remember. Oh, JW says, yes, they're much bigger, yeah. But yeah, similar. I guess I'd have to look at the leaves. Sometimes the leaves are what are the like the differentiating factor for some of these. Or like the size relationship between the leaf and the flower. Those sort of things. I am not gonna need more thread. That's nice. 2 more little guys to go. Oh yeah, or like echinacea. Yeah, that's similar too, isn't it? Maybe we'll just do like a purple bouquet. So like lilacs and other little purpley summer things. That'd be fun. Last stitch. Oh, I got caught on something here. There we are. Yeah, it felt kind of weird, but I think we got it. All right. Ugh, pretty. I love just that extra little bit of blue. It kind of almost reads as like a purpley blue when it's next to all this purple, so I think that turned out fun. So let's weave that in. And this guy's done. We're down to 1 more. I think I'll do a quick break again. I think I'll just run to the restroom again quick and just so I can stand up. And then we will get that last one done. The little tulips. But I love how that guy turned out. So here we are. We got our 4 done. I'm glad we got that other one done, the crocus done on Thursday, because it would have been tough to do 5 here. All right, so I'm done with my little paper here, and the last one. Oh, get rid of my blue. The last one is this little set of tulips. So pink and red and kind of a gold yellow tulip. All this green will take a little bit of time, but oh, I think we only use 1 stitch for this one. This is just all going to be the back stitch. Well, it's fine. All these other ones have at least 1 other stitch. Actually, I think they all have 2 stitches, but this one's just going to have the 1. So, all right, I am going to be back in like 3 minutes or less. So I'll let you chill for a few minutes here. I'll be right back. stretched out. It was definitely nice to stand up. I realize I haven't like stood up this whole entire time, really. Alright, got some water. Stretch a little bit. Our last little stretch, major stretch session, I suppose. Get those shoulders moving again. Alright, I'm gonna get this last one in a hoop here. Let's rearrange a bit. So you guys can see everything still. Alright. So I think we'll do the, kind of tempted to do the colors first. Well, that's silly to say they're all colors, but the blooms first, the flowers first. And then go do all the greenery at the end, maybe. Oh, I'm trying to center it a little bit, but not doing a great job. Alright, looking good. We got a bunch of new colors for this one. Alright, I think though so we still have some dark green left, so I don't need this, and I think we used goldenrod, yeah, for the crocuses, so I don't need that. But these two guys are new, so let's start with those. So I'm going to start with the red one. So this one's the red one. Let's throw it away. My little bin's getting full. Alright, and we'll do our loop method, all that again. Let's crank through it. Alright, the time is, let's call it 4:30. I know it's 4:35, but that's easier for me to calculate. So I'm just curious how long it takes to do these. So this one took about 2 hours. This one took about an hour and a half. This one only took like an hour and 10 minutes maybe, hour and 10. This one I'm thinking is more, I don't know, more than that one. I think this one will be like maybe an hour 45. So maybe 5:30ish we'll be done here. We'll see. Oh, there, I'm getting all tangled. There we are. So all backstitch on this one, which I think is fine. Alright. How do we do this? I'm thinking maybe I start here, because then I can go down to here, back up, around, around and around. Maybe all the way around. And boop, boop. Alright, that's my plan. I'm thinking I don't have enough thread for that, but it'll get us somewhere. Alright, let's do that loop method of starting again. Starting that back stitch. There we are. Got a little red puzzle there. Yay, last one. Ugh, this red is always so bright and pretty. could do some different stitches for this one, but I just like the precision of the back stitch, so I don't know, I've been kind of sticking to that. But theoretically, you can use whatever stitch you need. Oh! Paula, sorry, are you there? Oh, that was probably really loud. Paula's like, I think you need to put the mic back on. You're right. Here I go. It's on again. I think John has some, like a cordless mic. I've been meaning to work on the sound a little bit, and I'm wondering if, I can get that thing working. Then I'm not attached to anything and I won't forget. Ugh, these petals are fun. So if I was thread painting these, I would fill it in with red, but then I'd have like streaks of yellow coming up in it. Those are the tulips I remember from when we were little. Because they started out as red and yellow tulips, and then they all kind of blended themselves together. Thanks for letting me know, Paula. So red, pink, and yellow. It's a different yellow than the daffodils, though. It could be the same yellow, though, but I did a little bit more of the kind of goldeny yellow. Oh, when I got up, I should have checked to see if those stickers came. Then I could have shared those. Uh-oh. What do I got going on? Oh, I just didn't pull it through all the way. Alright. I think I have more thread than I thought again. So, alright, I'm going to go around this way. Then we can get that. Yep, alright. I got a plan. We'll go down this direction. These would be cute on like a set of spring placemats or something. Or spring tea towels. Actually, I kind of want to stitch one of these onto my jean shirt. That would be kind of nice. Stitch a little daffodils on it or something. Basically tattooing my jean coat with embroideries. Jean shirt, I suppose. Maybe I'll get this whole flower with one thread. That'd be something. Where'd it go, by the way? I think oh no. Oh my gosh. It's in my coffee. I must have just threw the red over in that direction and it's sitting in my coffee. Oh, yep, and it has coffee on it. So I am definitely hoping that I'll only need this much red, because otherwise I gotta cut a new piece. And luckily, I don't want to drink any more coffee today anyway. It's past my coffee time. Alright, I think I'll get this side. back up and get this side, and then I'm hoping we can just go around those two places with what I got left here. Oh yeah, we could have a little design with the little fun little squirrels again with the flowers. I think that'd be fun. Oh, we're gonna have totally enough floss for all this. Yay! Oh, Anne says I love tulips. Yeah, these are, again, one of those first ones that pop up that I remember. It's like the daffodils come and then the tulips come. So those, I think I have the most connection to. Got kind of 3 stages of open tulips here. There we go. All right, good. Definitely had enough thread for that. So that's it for the red. Yay! And I think we'll do the pink next. We'll end on all the green. That'll take some time. But it kind of feels good to get like these fun little bits out of the way first. All right, pink. So it's similar to the red. It's not like a pale pink. It's like a bright, fun pink. So it's gonna double up our thread again. There we are. And then the rest are colors we already used earlier, so I can find those in my little tray. Needle. I suppose let's stretch a little bit more too. I'm remembering now. Stretch. There we are. Roll the neck a little. All right, little guy. Let's see. What's a good path for you? Ooh, I like that. So I'm going to start here. We're going to do this little bit. Then we're going to get this guy come around. Then I'm going to go all the way around this one. And then I'll be able to come back up this side. I like it. Alright, catch this guy. Great. Ooh, this is a pretty pink. got something going on there. Just a little loopy thread. Oh my gosh, Kimberly. Kimberly says, I may have been knitting too long. I'm working on a double pointed needles and just skipped a whole needle of stitches and thus had the start of a web inside the sleeve. Oh my gosh. And like that's like my biggest fear is like having to take out stitches with knitting. Ugh. My biggest knitting fear, let's call it that. Or dropping stitches like that and getting them all back in the right way. Eek. Maybe it's a little easier with double pointed needles, but still. Okay, let's go around the bottom of this guy. Gosh, this is an equally bright color compared to the red. Man, you guys, we've been here for almost 5 hours. We're at 4 hours and 50 minutes right now. Ugh. Yep. Oh, I got a little fuzzle here. Out of here. There we go. So 5 hours to do just over 3 embroideries. When did we say we started this one? Oh, we're calling it like 4:30. It's actually been like 25 minutes. So we've been doing this one for about 25 minutes. So yeah, let's call it 4.5 hours for the first 3. Then this will be a little bit yet. I'd say that's a good marathon day of stitching. Oh, Kimberly says, I just ripped him out and poured myself a glass of wine. That seems like the most appropriate way to go. Yeah, I mean, if you've knit too much that you've made that mistake, the fixing of the mistake may not be the best idea to like try right now. That's a very good point. Very good point. Ooh, I think I got that in a weird spot. Ooh, and that's also like I was just like a thread away from where I wanted to be just then, and I'm like, ooh, that means I've been stitching for a long time, because when I start feeling the need to like fix the itty bittiest little mistakes like that, they're not even mistakes, it's just, yeah, I don't know, then it's been a while and it's almost time to stop, which is great because we're almost done with this. I mean, it'll be another hour yet still probably, but we're getting there. Getting there. Maybe not quite an hour. What were we thinking? Like 5:30? That's only 30 minutes. That seems like not enough. 5:45. I think that's kind of what we were thinking. And hey, it's still going to be light out by then too, isn't that something? Man, at this time, like a month ago, it would have been totally dark out right now. I remember like I'd go for that 4 o'clock walk, and by the end of the walk, like 20 minutes later or something, I would be like racing the darkness. Like the lights in the neighborhood will all turn on, and before I was done. And now I still have like real actual sunlight outside still. That's new and nice. Alright, I think I'm gonna get these two little ones here and then I'll finish that last stitch. A couple stitches maybe. Yay, pink. Pink is done. Alright, let's do the yellow one, which is actually the goldenrod color, not the bright yellow color. And then all the green. The green is what's going to take some time, but it'll feel good having gotten these flower parts done. I think. So I'm just weaving in the end, which is a little difficult to do so close to the hoop again, but that's why I'm kind of looping it around a few times. There we go, and back one more time. Oh, Cheryl says she's getting a lot done. That's awesome. I need a big tatting session too. That'd be fun. All right, pink, done. Yay! All right, so the last color is that goldenrod. Look at the tray is exploding. Now this is from all the other colors, but way back down here at the bottom was some of that goldenrod, and here's our little piece of it. I'm gonna make all those into pom-poms, I think. Ooh, it is getting colder though. I might have to put my little, I have my jean shirt thing here. I might have to put that on soon again. Alright, now this should for sure only take this much. Well, a lot extra probably. Actually, do I want it this color? Maybe I do want it the brighter yellow. Yeah, but these three colors are kind of pretty together. Let's just pull some of this yellow. I think I kind of still like, I still like this slightly subdued palette better. I'm gonna go with that. Should go with my gut. That was my first thing. Oh, Barbara says I love tulips too. So pretty. I am liking how these are turning out. This one might end up being my favorite. Alright, I think we'll start here, go zoop, and go all the way around. Yep. Alright, so doing that loop method again, the bestest thing. I think I'm gonna go for a walk, then cook some food. Then I think if my stickers have come, I think I will finish up the embroidery of the months to go out on Tuesday. It's crazy that it's going to be March already. But that'll be nice to have done yet today. Oh, I should maybe photograph these yet too. I don't know. I like this color. I think it's pretty with the red and pink. Pretty little palette. Oop, that didn't feel right. Yep. like having my left hand back there kind of feeling everything. Get to tell if there's any knots popping up in there. Oh, Anne says it's hard to pick, but I think it's my favorite too, the tulips. Yeah, you know what? It's so funny. This seems to happen a lot. Like I was talking about this with the quilting, the Splendid Sampler too. But, you know, I think this was might have been my least favorite when I was seeing all these drawn out. But now that I'm stitching it, I think it's my favorite one. But that feels like it happens with the Splendid Sampler 2 quilt project a lot. Like, I'm just like, okay, fine, whatever. We're doing like a teacup or whatever. But then I just end up loving it. That's kind of what I'm feeling with this. I think just these three colors are really pretty together. This should do something with all these, a pattern with all these sometime. I think this would look good with the pale green, but in reality it is really more of that deep green for the tulips, so I'm gonna stick to that deep green. This looks like one of those fancy like bouquets of tulips that you'd get. They'd put all these colors together, I bet. Alright, I think 3 more stitches of this, and then we are done, and all we have left is a whole pile of green. Be nice. Ready for the whole pile of green next. All right, last stitch here. Petey. All right, let's weave in those ends. All right, done. Oops. Pretty from the back yet too. All right, done with all of that. Now back to green. Grab some of that from my bin here. I'm sure, oh, I have 3 of these left, so maybe I will have enough with just the one set. Otherwise we'll have to get more, that's fine. Gonna drink my water. Oh, Kimberly switched from knitting to making curry sauce. That sounds really, really good. Maybe I should do something like that. I do have some rice left over. I could make a little curry thing out of that. That sounds like a tomorrow job. Oh yeah, that's right. I made this piece a little long, like I could almost not reach to do all that. All right, let's grab the ends. Oh, let's stretch a little too. Just shift a little in my chair a little bit. Oh, Amy's back from the fabric shop. Got our fabric. I know, we got our little flower garden going here. I just have my my last one we're doing. I'm going to try and scrunch these together a little bit more. There we go. Where'd my needle go? All right. We finally made it to the last one. And we just have the green left. All right, so I'm guessing I want to start down here. Zoop, 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 zoop. Go all the way up here. Get this guy. We'll have to crawl around for that one, but that's fine. All of these are kind of just up-downs. Great. That's makes it easy for me to manage. Thanks for the likes. Alright, let's do that loop method. Go through that loop. There we go. Best way to start. Love it. Oh, gosh, that's a lot happening right away. There we go. I can tell I got a lot of thread here, like I'm pulling a longer distance than I normally would, I feel like. That's good, there's a lot of green to do. Dang, Cheryl says, ends sewn in on 7 small doilies. You are cranking through the unfinished projects. That's gotta feel super duper productive. Got a little fuzzle here, there. Ugh, yeah, I like these tulips. This one feels like spring. Man, all of these flowers would have to work real hard by us here. We still have like several inches of snow on the ground, and it's been cold. I suppose it's been getting, I don't know, today's supposed to be a little warmer, but I don't know. I'm over it all. Give me the flowers. Give me the yummy spring smells and the warmth. It's time. Ugh. Although I shouldn't jinx it, but this winter has been not hugely eventful for us weather-wise, which has been great. We've had a lot of snow and all that, but it hasn't been like in bulk all at once. It's been pretty consistent throughout the season, so I feel like it's been pretty average, let's say. Nothing dramatic, although we're not done yet, I suppose. Like I said, I shouldn't jinx it. These would be really pretty filled in too. Like I said, I'm doing these are for the covers of the kit patterns, but when I'm done with those, it'd be fun to do another one of these where I fill it all in and do it thread painted. It's just the right size for thread painting, I think. Actually, these tulips would be really, really fun to do that with. Maybe I do want to do that. Like I need another project, but it'd be fun. Let's see, is the leaf or the stem in front? I think the leaf is. Alright, let's jump up and get this stem. Thanks for the likes, Umbrella. We're getting there. So what did I say? Like 5:45 I thought we'd be done. I think that sounds accurate still. I knew all this green stuff would take a while to stitch. But I'm glad we got the little blooms done first. That makes me happy. Oh, Kimberly, you're totally right. We still have March too to have like some drama weather. You're totally right. In my head, it's like, oh, February's almost done and that's it. But nope, you're right. I mean, we could have drama all the way through May, really, as far as snow. Ugh, I hope not. But you're right. What am I thinking? Getting way too hopeful about the weather. uh. Alright, now where should I go? I think maybe this guy, and I'll be out of thread. How am I going to get up here? That's going to have to be its own little thing at some point, I think. I think I'm going to jump up and I'm going to do the leaf before I get the stem. But yeah, that last little peak, I might have to do that all on its own when I'm done with the rest of it. Alright, we can jump up here. Two more on this leaf, and then this long stem. Oh, how do I stay sane with all this fabric on the outside? How do you stay sane when you out the fabric on the hoop? It drives me nuts every time. Oh, when I like accidentally like stab the fabric. Is that what you're meaning? Like I accidentally grabbed that once earlier and it's annoying. Destiny, I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite positive. Oh, when I put the fabric, okay, how do I stay sane when you put the fabric in the hoop? Oh, it drives me nuts every time. So let me know, like what part of it drives you nuts. So like the way I do it is I lay the fabric over the outer hoop or the inner hoop, and then I put the outer hoop on, and then I kind of give it a little tighten, but not totally tighten it, and then I kind of pull. I pull like from side to side and then I like top to bottom, and I'll always kind of pull opposite each other because then I'm pulling on the same threads of the fabric, so I'm not like twisting it or anything like that. And once I have that just right, I'll finish tightening it. So as I get it better and better, I'll tighten it, and then once it's completely where I want it, then I'll tighten it. Oh, when you try and make it nice and tight, the hoop pops off. Are you using a thick fabric or is it just like a thin fabric? I'm thinking maybe a thick, like if you're doing it like on a sweatshirt or something, a thick fabric might make it angry. Or if you're using a hoop that has like a little lip on it. I know some have like a little lip on it. Hold on a sec. All right. But sometimes those can maybe pop off. Oh, you're using monk's cloth. So, okay, so monk's cloth is kind of thick. So if I had to guess, it's just really thick and squishy. So does it pop off when you're trying to tighten the monk's cloth? Or does it pop off when you're like completely done and you start stitching. I think if I were to try monk's cloth, I would loosen the closure I would make it as wide as it goes, and then I'd put the monk's cloth over the inner hoop, and then I'd put the like totally as wide as it goes outer hoop on top. And it might help just like pushing it down on the table, like having the whole thing on the table and then try and tighten. That might be helpful. Like trying to get the inner hoop and the outer hoop as in line with each other as possible, which would be difficult with monk's cloth. So if you can get like these edges like parallel to each other, like when you're holding the monk's cloth, then that might do it. My guess is like your inner hoop is a little up higher than the outer hoop is a little up higher than the inner hoop just from the thickness of the monk's cloth. And that might be what's making it pop. I mean, I don't know, that's all I can think of. You might, if you can get a wider hoop, that might be helpful. I know they do make some wider hoops. They're not like, those can be like super duper pricey. But yeah, I think if you can get the hoop on and then just really try and get the inner and outer hoops in line with each other and then tighten, that might do it. Or that might make it work. Should give that a try though. I do have some monk's cloth in the house. I have to find it. But yeah, I think I get what you're saying though. Carolyn, I am using 6-strand embroidery floss, but I've split it into 1 strand that I folded in half to ultimately be sewing with 2 strands. And this is our brand of embroidery floss. I have a embroidery kit company, and we've had our own floss produced. So this is our little like pocket skeins embroidery floss. All right, I'm out of floss. Let's weave this in, and we'll pick it up right where we left off there. I think I'm gonna pull this off the needle too. Nope, still good. 2. No problem, Carolyn. Yeah, we got 23 colors made, and basically for our kits, but we have those in little cute bundles and stuff too. All right, let's get another piece. That actually lasted a long time. Like I said, I cut this piece maybe a hair bigger than I should have, that I'm used to, but hey, it goes a little bit longer, I guess. It's just more work for my shoulder, I guess. Amy says, look at your strawberry tray, pom-pom heaven. I know, I make pom-poms out of my scrap thread. Actually, Jenna had a great idea that we could make a pattern, like a mandala sort of pattern, like how we've done before, like with the mandala 11, that snowflake, like another one of those, but on purpose meant for scrap thread. And then it's just like doing random threads and having it all like live together would be a fun project. And actually, and then like another idea was to do a design, like a pattern, I don't know what it would be or anything, but have actual like tassels and stuff built into the pattern, so we could make tassels and like little baby pom-poms out of like the remaining thread that came with the kit, and that would be kind of a fun way to use it up too. All right, I think I'm going to start here. I think if I start here and go here, I can travel in the back of all these stitches and kind of end up right here. And that wouldn't use up too much thread. And then it'd be done. I'm doing it. let's do that loop method to start here again, which wastes 0 thread, which is awesome. Yeah, 6-strand embroidery floss. It's also called like stranded, but you know, if you go to a store, you know, 6-strand embroidery floss, they'll know what you're talking about. But it's on purpose meant to be easily pulled apart, so you can do the amount of thread you want. And the different number of threads allows you to have like different thicknesses of stitches. Actually, oh, I have this guy near me still. So this is our embroidery of the month this month, and this one we played around with different strands of thread. So like the things that's closest to us, like the top of the jade plant, we have 6 strands of floss in here, and then as we get further down, like all the way down to the floor, like the kitty and the rug are just 1 strand. So we get kind of this effect of like what's closest to us is big and what's far away from us is little. So it's just this little subtle effect. So this is 6 strands. Then these other green ones are 4 strands. These lighter green ones are 2 strands. And then all the way down at the bottom, we have one strand. So that was kind of fun. So that's this month's embroidery of the month, where we talk about the different strands often, but we hadn't done a design yet with different number of strands. So that was this month's kind of project. Oh, have a good evening, Pam, or good night, I suppose. Pamela says, good evening from Scotland. It's my bedtime. I'm trying to stay on till the end, but my eyes are closing. Well, yep, I still think 5:45 is probably the end, but I feel like I'm getting putzier. It's already 5:20. I still got this whole side to go. We're getting there. Alright, here's where I'm going to go in the backs of all these stitches again to get myself back down. I think we'll kind of hop over here. Where are we going? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. We need to go over here. There we are. And there's enough green down here that I think I can just jump back onto this stem. There we go. I think our stitches are hidden behind those red stitches. That's another reason I wanted to get the red flower in there first, because I'm like, how am I going to get that green up there? I'm going to have to travel behind stitches, theoretically. So just got that done. And I think we'll pop up and do this leaf. That's hiding behind here yet. I think about right there. We're getting there. I do think I'm going to have to use that last piece of thread, though. Ugh, I'm definitely going to go on my walk after this, but like, just the idea of having to put all of my snow clothes on again to do that is annoying. And actually, I think I have to shovel a little bit too. Boo. Oh well. Get another little mini workout in. That'll be good to be moving around after sitting here all day. Alright, have a lovely dinner, Arloa. Two more leaves and a stem. here. There we go. Just leaning over there a bit. I gotta remember to have good posture while I do this. A couple more stitches down into here. 2 more maybe. Alright, now I'm going to jump down and start this stem about right here. And I'm running out of floss again. I don't know if Destiny's here yet, but if you are, I'd love to hear what you're making with the monk's cloth. What I use that for is if I want to make like really large embroideries, like if I want to stitch with yarn or something, then sometimes I use monk's cloth. Ooh, you're trying out punch needle? Ugh! So freaking fun. That's awesome. Yeah, I see what you're saying with the hoop then. That'd be a really big problem if that's popping all over the place. We were talking about rug making the other day. I totally want a tufting gun and just doing rugs. That would be so fun. I've tried a little bit of punch needle and, you know, you immediately get hooked and then you want all the fun tools, right? I would freaking love to have a tufting gun and then just being able to get a big old frame out. You just get to play with yarn all day. I'm thinking that'd be a tough thing on the body, the tufting gun, I think. But in a good way, too, I think. Ugh, I just think that'd be just so fun. It'd be one of those crafts where you just cover a huge space really quickly, which I just think would feel good. So who knows, once I finish up all these other quilts and embroideries and whatever, maybe I'll be like, okay, it's time. Gotta get me that tufting gun. I do have a bunch of monk's cloth yet, though. I should get all those tools out. I have some of those pens, the punch needle or needle punch, whatever pens. They're not really pens. I've done a little bit of that. Not a ton though. Enough to try it out and play around with it, but not enough to like put together a whole nice project, which would be fun to do. I forgot that that's a monk's cloth thing though. That's right. Alright, I'll get a little bit further on this leaf here with this green, but definitely gonna need the last piece. We're getting there though. Alright, 5:30, and do I think I can finish this in the next 15 minutes? Yeah, I think this is about 15 minutes right here. Hey, that's a pretty good estimate then, 5:45, for us to be done here. Man, now I want to do a punch needle. I'm going to have to think about that. Think about a design to do. Ooh, actually, these flowers would be freaking pretty with a big, like, punch needle design. Okay, I may have to do that. That'd be a great way to use up yarn, too. I have, like, in my head that, oh, I need to use up all my yarn. That would be a great way to do that, too. Ooh, now I want to do that. Never get sick of doing this, that's for sure. Never get sick of making all of this stuff. Amy says, I have one Oxford punch. Oh, you use monk's cloth. And then the Ultra Punch, oh, uses weaver's cloth. Oh, interesting. Weaver's cloth. Is that's, I know we've talked about this before, but is that a lot different than monk's cloth? It's just kind of like more tightly woven or something, right? I don't remember for sure. Oh, the Ultra Punch can use your scrap stranded floss. That's right. So we've done that before. Oh, we didn't do it on weaver's cloth though. We used I used like old jean fabric because I know you needed something stronger than like just cotton like this. Like you want just the threads to move out of the way for you and then like want to go back. So I think like a tightly woven thing. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so weaver's cloth is a tighter weave. Yeah, okay, so that's why I used the, like, jeans. That seemed to work. But yeah, weaver's cloth is probably way more appropriate. Oh, Carolyn says, I've embroidered for a long time, but I love your technique. Oh, interesting. How am I doing it different? Do you do the sewing method? Like, do you go in and out like this in the same motion? I need to practice that more. I would have been done 2 hours ago if I would have done all these in that way, I think. But I don't know. I'm a little more accurate with this stabbing method, like the in and out stabbing method. And since these are going to be, like, I'm trying to be super accurate with these because they're for, I'm going to photograph them for the covers of kits that I'm making of these. And so I don't know, I trust my stabbing method a little bit more. Or stabbing, not the method, but I trust my ability of doing the stabbing method more accurately than the sewing method for myself, for these ones. But I do want to practice that a little bit more. Alright, I needed it. I needed this last little piece here, but I don't have to cut a new one. That's nice. Because there's plenty here. Oh my gosh, now I want to do that with all this extra floss. I forgot about that. I actually have that, I have that here, in arm's reach even. Heh. So here's that that needle punch that we did do with extra thread. And what was that? Oh, I don't know if I have the punch for it. But so this is like punching it from this side, and then this was punching it from the front. So this was all on jean fabric, and we got like a super fancy hoop for this one, just because I wanted to try them out. But like the text looks so pretty. Like that'd be fun to do a text thing like this again. I think the 80 could have been a little bit better. That's getting a little crazy, but it was fun to use all those colors. But I do like how this stuff turned out. Dang, now I want to do another project like that. All of a sudden I was like, I lost my needle, but it was exactly where it was meant to be on my needle minder. Oh, that running stitch is different and ending... Oh, running into other stitches. Oh, interesting. So yeah, so we're doing... This is the back stitch. And yeah, I'm just kind of mashing it all together at the end here. Alright, catch that loop. There we are. I think I just have one more stitch here really, and then I think I will just kind of leap all the way down to here, just because I think my stitches will be, that jump, like this is again a bigger jump than I usually do from one place to another, but since it's going to be covered, I'm going to kind of basically be going over that line with the stitches. I don't mind so much. thanks, Carolyn. Yeah, and I'm here every Monday through. I mean, this is a special day today. I don't usually do like these Saturday marathons, but I needed to get all these guys done. But I'm here Monday through Friday at 8:30 p.m. Central Time. So if you ever have any questions or anything with embroidery or whatever else, I do tons of different crafts here, but primarily embroidery. Let me know. We can do a demo of it or whatever. Oh, Anne says the back of the tulips is so pretty. Yeah, they are, like, it's turning out nice. So sometimes, you know, like the back of a back stitch almost looks like a stem stitch sometimes, and it makes me think that maybe I should have done that a few times. But I don't know, I just, like I said, I like the accuracy of the back stitch. I feel like I lose that sometimes on the stem stitch, especially working on something little like that. But it is kind of fun to have those thicker lines every once in a while. I should do a design where it's a whole lot of stem stitch, then we can just all get some practice in on that. Yeah, I gotta get quilting out of my system, I gotta get tatting out of my system, get those projects done, and then then I don't know, rug tufting might pop up to the top. I don't think I'll ever get those other things out of my system, but you know, maybe it'll be the season of rug tufting. That'd be fun. Oh my gosh, you guys were on the last little line. I'm feeling it. The end is coming. Yay, and I do really like these tulips. And now I wanna do this with the thread painting. I think that would be fun. I might have to like sketch it out with some color, like how I would transition from one color to the next if I thread painted this, and I may have to do a project like that. I think that'd just be... We've talked about it enough over the past couple of weeks, doing another thread painting, that I kind of want to do it. It would take forever, but it'd still be fun. Even like a tiny piece like this would take ages. Still be fun. I think I got 3 more stitches. Then we're done. All right. There we go. Tulips. Ugh. I like how those turned out. Oh geez. Look at all how these stems come together in the back. That is pretty. Uh-oh. Did I get a little knot there? Oh, I'm like all tangled here all of a sudden. And my eyeballs aren't working anymore either, so that's nice. There we go. Jerk butt. All right, and going back up one more time. All right, there we are. Yay! There we go, our last guy. Let's bring these all back in here. Our little series of 5. Ah, they're just looking so cute. All right. All right, what is it? 5 hours and 38 minutes. We did that 5 minutes faster than, than I was thinking there. So, all right, again, we have the daffodils, crocuses or crocus, tulips, the grape hyacinth hiding in here, and the snowdrops. Hooey, man, that's a lot of stitching. We did this one on Thursday, but we did all of these guys today. So, all right, you guys, thank you again so much for hanging out with me here. I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to go for my walk in the sunset here and make myself some food. So thanks again, everyone. Again, check out that link for these and get on that list so you get notified first when they are available. They'll be available as kits as a group, as individual kits, and then also as digital PDF downloadable patterns. And that will be coming within the next week or two, and the people who are on that list will know first, and they're going to get a special deal for it too. So awesome. Thank you guys again. Appreciate hanging out with you, and I will see you again on Monday. See you later.